hour day today. So I think this might be the busiest day I've had at work ever. In my, what, almost 5 years of working? So, that shit absolutely... There's something very soul-draining about just staring at Excel for, like, 12 hours, dude. I don't know. There's something very, very fucking soul-draining about just staring at Excel for that long. But yeah, I basically worked from like 8:30 to like 8. So I had probably the record of the most requests I've ever had in one day. Over 40 today, or yesterday. 38 watching, only 4 likes. That's right. Let's get some likes, guys. The black, well, it's even worse than that, dude. It's a shitty Dell laptop, so.
Bruh.
That makes it even worse. But yeah, that shit was brutal, man. I'm already over my hours for the whole pay period now, not even the week. So this past week has been terrible. But I still got 3 more days in the pay period, technically. And because I got promoted, I no longer get paid hourly, so... Wowie zowie. Eating 2 whole large pizzas by yourself is a big task, and not easy work. Nah, just fold it up and eat it quick. It's easy, bro. Daycare must be tough. Pissing in a jug must be tough. Cranking it to Clanad. Living off that Aussie welfare, dude. From bootlicker to ass kisser? Exactly, man. It's how you climb the corporate ladder. Poor Griff making $1 million a year? Shit, I wish. Soon, man. Soon. I just need the Pokemon cards to pop off. I don't live on welfare? I thought you said that you were neat maxing, bro. I know for a fact Australia has unemployment. In fact, I believe Australia has one of the highest rates of people living on welfare in the Western world, if I'm not mistaken. Griffin's Pokemon cards could support his retirement. Hey, I mean, let's look at it this way. So let's see what my portfolio is at now. It's at $247,722.76. Let's look what the average retirement account has in it. The average retirement account for my age group, or for under 35, is $49,000. So the only age group that has more on average in their retirement is age 54 and up. So there we go. Oh, actually, those are not medians. The median is more accurate. Yeah, because, like, for example, 65 plus, the average is 299, but the median is 95. 95 is definitely closer to reality. So I almost have more in Pokemon than the average boomer does in their 401k. And I still have a 401k. What will I do if a really bad storm destroyed my... Well, most of my cards are in the PSA vault insured, so I would get paid out. I'm not gonna apologize for saying exactly what you said. You were neat maxing, so... Not a single soul in this chat would have thought otherwise, unless you had said so, you know. No apologies. Was a stabbing at the Pokemon Center a Japanese person or a brown? Well, if I had to place my bets... PSA sells people's cards that are in the vault. Yeah, no shit. You can literally have PSA sell your card for you whenever you want. Or PSA will give you a cash offer for your cards. Browns don't do that? Yes, they do. Dude, Browns almost exclusively self-explode, so... Allah Akbar! Oh, did you guys see this shit? Hold on, let me pull it up. Crazy. Speaking of that... Let's see. I think I got a bunch of stuff to pull up. Oh, yeah, dude, that's brutal. Hold on. Yeah, I got some stuff. I got some stuff to pull up. I forgot about that one. That one's good. This one's good. Yeah, I've got some bangers, bro. Oh, yeah, this video, too. And let's see. Oh, yeah, dude, this is like the gayest shit I've seen in quite some time.
You gotta take into...
Alright, we'll watch that too. Alright. So I've got some stuff to show. Yeah, dude, this is brutal, man. Hold on. So it says, POV, you finally thought you found your looks match until she takes her makeup off. Dude, that's brutal.
Bruh.
Like, dude, the foidflation is wild, bro. Like, that's wild. That's actually fucking crazy, man. You've got, like, dude with, like, the Giga Chad jaw. Like, genuinely probably a 9 out of 10 guy, or probably a 10, and then you have, like, this chick who goes from, like, maybe an 8 to, like, a 5 or a 6. That's crazy, dude. Like, honestly, without makeup, bro, these bitches would be terminally single. Looks like he has lipstick? No, that's just called Aryan genetics, bro. That's white people at their prime. Griff, did you see that video of Rudy coping and seething about Pokemon cards not being good assets? Which one? But no, I have not. I mean, that wouldn't really make sense considering he has like tens of millions of dollars of Pokemon cards, but yeah, dude, that's crazy. These bitches really ain't all that. They're just good at painting their face. That's it. And then we have this, which was hilarious, bro. During the first 9 months of 2025, there were 356 shootings in New York City with a black perpetrator, and 2 shootings with a white perpetrator, which, if you know anything about crime statistics in leftist cities, what's considered white is debatable at best. But yeah, dude, that's fucking brutal, man. That's crazy. So by a factor of, what, 158? You know, 158 times the shootings were, you know, perpetrated by blacks compared to whites. But I'm sure that's some racism, man. Shit. Crazy. And I think the population breakdown of New York City is like 31% white and 20% black. So it's not even like black is like the predominant, you know, population percentage. It's still smaller than white people. That shit's crazy though, man. But that's the thing. If you removed black people and, you know, other, I guess, minority groups from the United States, white Americans have the lowest rate of gun violence pretty much in the entire world. Like, white Americans are less likely to commit a crime with a gun than even Europeans are. So, it's pretty crazy, man. Like, the whole narrative about, you know, a white man with a gun being dangerous is one of the biggest psyops ever. It's literally there to, you know, take away guns from white people so that this type of shit happens all the time. But yeah, we have white Americans have the lowest, like, crime rate when it comes to gun crimes, probably in the world. Other than, like, some extreme examples like Japan or something. But compared to most European countries, we actually commit less crimes with guns, even though we have them widely distributed. So, kind of interesting. And then I saw this, too. In New York City, whites function as tax cattle, receiving 3 cents in benefits for every $1 in taxes paid. Each group receives disproportionate benefits. Asians receive a 7.5 to 1 ratio, 22 cents for every $1. So still, they're taking way less than they actually pay in. So, you know, shout out to the Asians. In second, whereas blacks and Hispanics receive a 61 to 1, $1.77 per dollar paid in, and 67 to 1, $1.95 per dollar paid in ratio, respectively. As a result of privileged minority benefits, the relative tax benefits to whites look this way across much of the country, which is true. White people and certain groups of Asians are the only ones that are actually a net tax benefit to countries. Every other ethnic group takes more in government benefits than they pay in over their lifetime. So white people are quite literally tax cattle. But yeah, you can see. So white people per dollar paid in tax take out $0.03. So 3 cents. And you can see here, so for every dollar that black people pay in taxes, they take out $1.77. So we're quite literally just paying to have them around. Which, if you go back to that other chart, maybe isn't for the best. And then Hispanics, same story. They basically take $2 per $1 paid. So, blacks and Hispanics quite literally just leech. If we're talking immigration-wise, because that's probably what most of these stats are based on. Although, a lot of them never get off welfare either, so... Pretty wild, man. You know, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie, and... Yeah, literally, white people are the tax cattle. Well, Jews are counted in the white demographic because they don't want to be singled out. Interestingly, you know, they like to be white when it's convenient, but then when white people are getting shit, they go, well, I'm not white, I'm Jewish. So, yeah. But yeah, this is where your taxes go, man. This is where your taxes go. But yeah, then these are some of the Asians, though, which is probably why it's a higher ratio than the white people. But, like, yeah. This is an Asian. Shafi Rahim Muhammad Talukuder, bruh. Kamal Bandio Pad Haye, bro. What? Why the fuck are these people even in our country, bro? Who the fuck admitted Kamal Bandio Pad Yay? Like, dude, get this guy the fuck out. If you can't read his name in English, get him the fuck out of here, bro. Get him the fuck out of here. And Bilal Ray Shani. Oh my god, man. What are these people doing here, bro? Is our society improved by having, you know, these wonderful sex offenders in the country? You know, it's just crazy. Oh yeah, and this was just more proof of my V-neck theory, so... Here you guys go. Look at this specimen and look what he's wearing. Does it look familiar to anyone else's shirt?
Are you gay or straight?
I am gay.
Gee, I wonder why.
Do you think other people would think that?
Of course.
Do you think this guy is gay or straight?
Whose shirt does this look like, guys? This is the only reason I pulled this video up is because I saw this shit. It was like, oh man, that's targeted. The V-neck, bro. Yeah, leave Raymond alone. There's Jays out there, dude. But yeah, just more evidence, man. More evidence of my theory. Yeah, and dude, this shit was so cringe. This shit is so cringe, bro. It's a Pokemon video, but just watch.
You gotta take into consideration the fact that there are also none available. You will be the only one at the show with it, right?
This guy. This dude is like infamous in the card community for being one of the corniest motherfuckers alive, and you'll see why.
Now,
one just sold in March.
Yeah, I know, but what can you buy one right now other than the one in your hand?
Actually, someone over there had a full Dragonite collection.
That. Are they selling it?
Yes, it was
For how
a
much?
seller. I don't know. He had all the Watsy Dragonites.
Okay.
You a first ed?
Limited, bro. I'm not a Dragonite collector. This one's rarer than the first ed.
All right, well, I probably passed.
But basically, this guy's trying to sell shit for like 3 times the value. But just wait, you'll hear the most gay shit uttered from this man, quote unquote, in a few seconds.
On this one right now. Now, what do you want on the LC?
I have 6K offers. These are both PC. I want to trade.
Yeah, I mean,
Check it out,
it's
look.
over sale, so I'd probably pass.
And then when I bring in Legendary Collection Charizard, Reverse Hollow, Pop 53 Unlimited Dragonite, none available. it's very hard to be like, take mine
Right.
for what the last one sold.
I think stuff like this is when you need to like auction it.
Oh,
Because
nah,
there's only
nah.
so much I could do without losing
Yeah.
money.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
What'd y'all see recent at this one? 5.7?
The 5.7 like doesn't even show up as like
Here we go.
fully.
Anyone who utters this shit should be shot, bro. Like, no grown man should say that.
Here we go.
Fully.
Holy fuck, man. Sheesh. Yeah, and then the last thing you hear is a fucking bullet. Yeah, fuck you. Dude, yeah, the last thing you should hear is, like, the crack of a bullet leaving a barrel as it pierces the back of your head if you do that shit. Holy, man. Sheesh. Like, this is the perfect example of the quote-unquote full-time seller. The full-time seller, bro. Some middle-aged dude, probably on fucking steroids, walking around the children's card convention, trying to sell his cards for double of last sold, and, you know, just uttering the gayest fucking social media language ever, bro.
The 5.7 like doesn't even show up as like
Here we go.
fully.
I could show you.
No,
Gotta
that's cool.
check.
Don't even worry about it, man. That's what every other vendor's gonna do. Hey, man, last one did 5.7. You know?
Well, we can't make up numbers.
I got it. No, but then he
More
said,
bomb.
but wait a second, there's more. The 5.7 wasn't paid. So now it's the last one before that's 4. So that's what I'm saying. You're busting.
I
my
could,
balls even more.
I could show you. It's just not paid for.
I got you. I believe you.
Okay.
But I'm just saying it's funny.
For sure.
Jesus Christ. This is why I don't really want to go to the conventions, bro. I don't want to deal with people like this.
The number changes to last verified sale.
How about this?
What's the ask on that?
We're good. You should know that one.
So now he's just flexing his card, like, oh yeah, look at this one. He goes like, how much do you want for that? He goes, oh yeah, you're good. You should already know. It's like, holy fuck, man.
It changes every week.
You should know that one.
You already know this dude is like just loaded in credit card debt. You can just smell it, bruh.
Thank you, guys.
Like,
Yep.
You gotta take into consideration.
you already know that motherfucker just has like insane credit card debt. He's black. He is definitely black. He's like one of those Miami type black guys where they're super light skinned, but yeah, they're still black. Dude, holy fuck, man. Talk about Peter Pan syndrome. But yeah, the guy he was dealing with literally buys, like, you know, several $1 million worth of cards every other day. So that's the ironic part. I am not putting sheesh on the fucking soundboard, bro. Absolutely not. He's like, if low tier God actually sucked and wasn't funny and cool. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Crazy how today we're either hard stuck between Peter Pan syndrome or manning up to pay for a single mother. No wonder men are running away. Well, you could be like me, bro, and just be a, you know, unlovable, unfuckable chud. who engages in his Peter Pan syndrome, you know, hobbies, but also is not purely a massive man-child, and also doesn't, you know, financially support single moms. There's some middle ground, bro. You don't have to be an absolute cornball, so... But yeah, so many of these, like, Pokemon sellers are wannabe, like, gangsters. It's like, dog, you're selling fucking kids trading cards. You're not fucking tough. It's like the gayest shit ever, man. Like, yeah, you're fucking flexing your children's cardboard and you're acting like you're some fucking hood rat or so. It's like, Jesus, man. Pokemon a gangster. Yeah, exactly. It's super gay, man. It's like, what the fuck? Schizo Garcia with the 2. Tomoyo After Story on Steam. You're wrong. Dude, one of my eyes is like super fucking blurry right now.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Tomoyo After. It's a Wonderful Life. From renowned visual novel dude, oh god, Clannad. This is the sequel to the highly acclaimed visual novel Clannad, featuring a truly memorable continuation to Tomoya and Tomoyo's journey. Tomoyo, after, promises to draw you even further into Clannad's world. Well, mission failed. Because I ain't playing either. Wowie zowie, man. Is this your favorite love interest? Brutal, man. And let's see, Chaga Shaka Gaming with the 8. Did you see they put Star Fox in the Mario movie for all the unks? What kid is going to see the Mario movie? Is he even going to know that character? Well, that's the point of putting him in the movie, is to get them to know them. My guess is they're going to revive Star Fox, which for a while I thought it's kind of dumb they haven't. So, it's a good way to introduce kids to Star Fox. But a lot of kids also know Fox from Smash, so... But for a while now, I think they should have revived Star Fox. It's actually, you know, at least from the one I've played, kind of fun, so... Being an e-bagger is unironically more productive than whatever it is you do for your day job. I wish that was the case. I make more money at my day job than e-bagging online, so... Just my hot take for the year. I played Star Fox Assault, not Adventure. Chaga Shaga Gaming with the 3. Griffin is furry because he likes Star Fox. Okay. I guess if there's anything with an animal in it that makes you a furry. That's definitely not a unreasonable fucking standard to hold shit to, but okay. Sure, whatever you say. In Synchromax 52, a worker got stabbed at the Pokemon Center in Tokyo.
They're not sending their best.
Yeah, I don't know. Shit's getting crazy over there in Japan for the Pokemon stuff. Like, Pokemon in the US, like, it's crazy, but in Japan, it's even worse, man. So the Japanese, like, they're obsessed with the cards. I mean, you basically have a situation now where you can literally become, like, financially free if you get enough Pokemon cards. Like, you can literally retire early if you have the right cards at this point. So, I know several people who have personal collections that they cashed out for several $1 million. They bought a house and they don't work anymore. They just buy and sell cards. That's it. But yeah, the Japanese are like super fucking obsessed with media. And by extension, Pokemon cards. And not even just Pokemon cards, like Yu-Gi-Oh cards. There's this one card game called Lychee Overture over in Japan where it's like the most gooner shit you could imagine. And those cards are worth like tens of thousands of dollars in the right condition. Hold on, let me see if I can find an example for you. Yeah, like, bro, look at this. That's crazy. These are worth, like, thousands of dollars. Like, I know somebody, too, who sells these, and, yeah, he makes a shitload of money. Like, bro, this shit's crazy. Like, look at this one, bro. Like, dude, holy, man. That shit's just fucking insane, bro. So, yeah, if you want to talk about Gooner cards, here you go. That shit's wild. But, yeah. Those are worth like thousands of dollars a piece. And then if you grade them, they're worth like 10 grand if they get a 10. And let's see, the Ultra Res with the 2. The Japanese are a different breed of human. Yeah, they're definitely on some shit, man. They love their Gooner stuff. But, like, think about it, though. The average Japanese person makes 1/4 of what the average American does. So a $3,000 card in Japan is like the equivalent of what? Four times that? So 12,000. So let's say that my, Pokemon card collection is 250,000, right? In Japan, the spending power would be close to $1 million. So I could pretty much retire in Japan with my card collection. So the Japanese view this shit as basically their get-out-of-jail-free card in a lot of cases because, their economy is absolutely fucking fried, but they have shit that the rest of the world wants. Which is, merchandise from their anime and media franchises in the form of trading cards, figures, and all that other shit. So, that's the thing is, by extension, you can make a lot of money in Japan by exporting, Japanese shit. So, it becomes basically like a career path for people over there, and they become super obsessed over it. You can absolutely retire in Japan with that much money, bro. You can buy a house in Japan for like 20 grand if you don't mind living in the countryside. Not to mention Japanese healthcare is free. Also, on top of that, you know, their cost of living is way lower, too. You could easily live off $1 million in Japan. Also, if you pop out a few kids, too, then the government literally pays you monthly. So, like, physically, and yeah, it's pretty much that. Only you actually get to hold it, and it looks cool, and, you know, it's heckin' nostalgic, dude. So, that's the reason I like the Pokemon cards so much, is, you know, it reminds me of a time where life wasn't so bad. Exactly, it's only getting worse, so hoard your nostalgia cardboard now before more people realize that they're dead on the inside and need something to fulfill their whimsical childhood, you know, member berries. But yeah, man, it's crazy. The Japanese shell out just insane amounts of money for, like, this type of stuff. Like, you can literally, like, my Japanese Pokemon cards are literally worth way more in Japan than in America. Like, I have this $5,000 Grand Party card, and this thing's probably worth, like, $7,000 or $8,000 in Japan. Because the Japanese pay a premium to take their cards back. Because so many Japanese cards have been exported over the years that, you know, the Japanese want it back. So they will pay a huge premium in order to get Japanese cards back. Especially low population ones. Yeah, well, that's why they don't allow, you know, non-immigration to Japan, so you have to be a Japanese citizen in order to get that. So it's one of the reasons why they don't allow black people to emigrate, because they know the welfare would be mooched. Schizo Garcia with the 5, the Kyoto animation. Oh, the firebombing thing or whatever. Only happened because the studio shipped some random dude's favorite character with the wrong person. They're obsessed. Well, dude, it's like with Rebirth. The composer for the music, Uematsu, came out and said that that one song in chapter, what, 11? Or no, not chapter 11. Shit, what chapter? Chapter 12? I don't know. The Aerith song, basically. He came out and said that it was Aerith's song, The Cloud. And apparently a bunch of fucking Tifa simps in Japan started issuing death threats to Square Enix over that shit because, you know, they were mad that they were picking a side in the fucking love triangle thing. So, like, a week or two later, they had to issue a statement saying that actually the song was about all of Aerith's companions, not just Cloud. Because, you know, they were getting death threats and shit from the Japanese Tifa fans. So, yeah, and then literally after that, too, Square Enix literally announced that they were, you know, creating a new legal department to target people issuing death threats and harassing the developers. So that's how fucking bad that shit is, man. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, it happens all the fucking time. Like, they are literally obsessed with media. It's their only, like, thing. Because they basically live, you know, golem lives. You know, they wake up, work, go to sleep. And in what little free time they have, they obsess over media that makes them forget about their living corporate hell for a little while. Come home to my Amazon concrete pod. I play podcasts 24/7 to ensure my mind doesn't dwell off to my humiliating and lonely life. I take my 5 antidepressants before drifting off to a dreamless sleep. Brutal. Dude, the last stream I had was pretty fucked. It was like basically I was in my childhood home as a grown adult for whatever reason. And I had like this dream that basically I was in charge of watching the house. And during so, there was like this group of people who were robbing it. And they were like taking everything, like the furniture and everything, like in the fucking house. And like literally it was just me going through the house, blowing a fucking hole in the front of everybody's forehead with my revolver. Like, that was literally, it was like one of the most detailed dreams. Like, I can actually still remember it pretty vividly. But it was like basically, yeah, just me meticulously going through the house and literally killing every single person that was taking shit. So, I don't know, man. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but yeah. But like, basically it was a one-shot, one-kill type scenario. Don't antidepressants make your dick permanently? Yeah, they can give you ED. I mean, it's not the most common thing, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Most of my dreams are either me getting killed or me killing people, so interpret that however you will, but yeah. It's really the only dreams I have nowadays, if I have any at all. Yeah, one of the few dreams I remember from like my childhood was basically it was me in heckin' Star Wars, dude. And basically I was just getting shot over and over and over again by stormtroopers, and like the lasers wouldn't kill me, but it like slowly was like disintegrating my body. That shit was really fucking weird, man. Like, with every shot, a small chunk of my body disappeared, but it didn't kill me ever. It was weird, man. I don't know. Even in your dreams as a kid, you were getting shit. Yeah, exactly. So, that's like 99% of my dreams is me either dying or killing. So, again, interpret that as you will. The Logic Suicide... Dude, every Logic song... Does, like, I don't know why anybody listens to that fucking dork. I don't know, bro. 99% of rap is just literal fucking dog. Like, it's just Zog slop. Period. It's literally lowest common denominator Zog slop, and I feel like once your frontal lobe fully develops, you just have an aversion to it. I don't know. I feel like everybody grows out of rap is the thing. Like, you listen to it when you're like a teenager, maybe in your early 20s, and then all of a sudden you're just like, bro, I cannot fucking stand this shit. It's like once your brain fully develops, you're like, yeah, fuck that, dude. Fuck that. Schizo Garcia with the 5. I like going up to strangers and telling them that they were the angel that raped me in a dream I had, and that they were talking about BBC and stuff. Mutt's Law, bro. Brutal, dude. Yeah, see, I still like Kanye overall. I don't really listen to him very much, but I will say, you know, as far as rap goes, he's probably the only one that has, like, actual, I would say, artistic talent. So, you know, I would say Kanye is, like, one of the few examples in the rap industry that actually has, like, genuine musical talent. So, if he wasn't making rap, he would probably make something else, and he'd probably be very good at it. So, he has one of those, like, you know, artistic minds, I would say. It's not just the typical, shit, drugs, white women, guns, I'ma shoot a bitch, like, you know, that type of shit, bro. So, you know, spamming the N-word every other sentence. So, I think Kanye has genuine artistic talent. You could argue it's wasted on rap, but, you know. There's a reason why he's still the most listened to, you know, rap artist on, like, consistently, so. Dude, honestly, I don't think I would ever go back to Starfield. That shit was boring as hell. I'm good. I'd sooner I would rather replay Skyrim than fucking Starfield. I haven't replayed Skyrim since like 2017. So I'd rather do that than play Starfield personally. Duo, that would be a good stream game. Maybe. I have too many games I'm in the middle of. I still needed to finish Pokemon XD. I still need to finish Fire Red and Leaf Green. I need to finish Xenoblade Chronicles X. I just bought whatever it's called, Trails into the Sky first chapter or whatever, which I want to play that. So I've got too much stuff to play right now. Gee, I wonder why that's on sale. I need to finish Crimson Desert. Let's not and say I did. Dude, I was hoping I'd be able to make a slop video on that shit, but I don't know. I've been so fucking busy during the daytime that I haven't had a chance. It sucks, dude. Like, literally tonight, I finished working, ate some food, and then fell asleep. Tales from the Borderlands? I don't think so, man. That is genuinely one of the most boring pieces of shit I've ever played in my life. Life is Strange Reunion is out. Oh yeah, I can't wait to find out how the tranny squad breaks space and time. Is it as bad as the other one? I wonder. I don't know. It's mostly positive, so interesting. Because everybody hated this one. 68%. Which, it was trash. Genuinely trash. Even by Life is Strange standards, it was trash. Let's see. Dwayne Foy Jr. with the 2 months. Griffin the Legend. I don't know about all that, but I appreciate it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Since when the first Life is Strange was actually pretty decent, I will say. The hipster cringe aside, like the main storyline was actually kind of good. Like, if it focused less on the fucking hipster cringe and just was more of, like, the murder mystery portion, it would be a lot better. So, the first Life is Strange, for, you know, what it was not terrible. All the other ones, complete and utter dog shit. So... all the other ones are shit. The first one was not that bad. Griffin never beat Lost Records, Bloom, and Rage. I thought that's because the first part was never completed. Like, they just released half the game and you had to wait like 8 months for the next part to come out. Life is suicide, indeed, man. What should I get with the Switch 2? I mean, it depends on what you want to play, and if you had a Switch 1 or not, but I would get Donkey Kong, personally. I think that was pretty fun. Obviously Mario Kart, but you probably already got that with it. I don't know, it just depends on what you want to play. A refund? Better not cheat in Mario Kart. Yeah, there's too many cheaters, bro. They learn the skips and then, you know, ruin it for us normies. Getting Wii mod from, oh god. Yeah, Mars is really good at Mario Kart. He's definitely dedicated the time to learn all the ins and outs of the skips and shit. I'm only gonna go after you and Mark. Wow. I mean, that's no different than everybody else, man. That's the brutal truth. I'm unfairly targeted. That's why I never win, by the way. No other reason, of course. What happened to Project Magnet? Oh, the new Xbox? I mean, they technically announced it, but we shall see. I don't know a single soul who would actually be excited for Xbox at this point who has a functioning brain. Like, you're just investing more money into a dead ecosystem. Your only Switch friend is your brother? Brutal, man. I mean, Switch friends don't really matter, to be honest, because it's not like you can get into a party chat or anything, so... not really that important of a metric. I don't know why, but you remind me of a YouTuber, Shammy? Before he stopped making stuff, he had an owl avatar for his... I haven't heard of him. I've never played. Online Switch with anyone? Brutal, man. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like most Nintendo games, you don't really ever need to go online unless you really want to, but... Most people pay for the online for the games catalog for the retro stuff. And British Edgelord with the 2. Jackie Chan hasn't been lucky with his kids. Yeah, it's brutal out there, man. Like, a lot of people's kids turn on him nowadays. But yeah, I've heard some of the stuff about Jackie Chan's kids or whatever, so... Apparently they're just money grubbing, you know, little snakes, basically. Aren't all Chinese money grow? Yeah, pretty much, man. Pretty much. Especially Chinese women, dude. They're some of the most materialistic women on the face of the earth. Like, Chinese women just want your money. That is literally it, bro. I mean, Asian women in general are very fucking materialistic anyway. It's the reason why people have success passport broing, is because all they care about is money. So if you're a semi-wealthy Westerner by, you know, their local standards, you're gonna get some easy because they want your cash. So it's the reason why passport broing is so effective in Asia, is because a lot of them just literally only care about money. And having a wealthy, air quotes, white man is a massive flex in Asian countries. So... yeah, Ling Ling, you make us money now. And then they send a bunch of money back. Like, it's basically a business for, you know, Asian women. Is their family convinces them that they need to go marry wealthy Western men. And then once they get married to them, they ship a bunch of money back home. So it's like a business. So they view that as like their job, is getting pumped by some fucking, you know, bald cell from fucking Oregon. And, you know, that's, you know, their career path, basically. I remember that clip of a Thai chick going from one tourist to another tourist within the same hour at the airport. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's gross. I don't know why anyone would go to fucking Thailand. Like, it's just disgusting, dude. Just literal open air brothel. Just an open air brothel. Let me see if I can find this real quick. Yeah, here we go. This video, man. This shit's brutal. But this is actually what happens. You know, this is the natural course of things. Yeah, so here, we'll read it real quick. In the Philippines, a woman who washed her family's laundry by hand stopped washing her husband's clothes after marrying and moving to the U.S. Many such cases, man.
She hand washed all her entire family's clothes
Gee, guys, I wonder why he had to go to the Philippines.
for her entire life, and now she's got a washer and dryer. It's so easy to do laundry, but she acts like it's a massive chore. What's your answer?
First of all, you said you're gonna do your own laundry. I am doing everyone's laundry, and then you said I'm gonna do.
Which way, Western man? Jesus, bro.
I'm gonna do my laundry, but every time you do your fucking laundry, you're like, who are you? Who dare you to? You're such.
I'll do my own laundry. I don't mind. It just doesn't make any sense to me that you did laundry by hand in the Philippines for your entire life, and now it's so easy with mechanical washer and dryer, and it's so hard. You got all this extra time.
Isn't this the future you chuds want?
At least do mine, help me.
Don't cry. Why are you crying?
Not
Stop spreading virus here. You're a virus here.
Yeah, I'm a virus, but she's a parasite.
Giving us you're giving sick to everybody.
Jesus Christ, man. Yeah. Which way, white man? Which way, Western man? It's just like insane. Yeah, the passport bro shit, no thank you. No fucking thanks. And there's probably, you know, hundreds of thousands of examples just like that. You let them in, and then they just, you know... yeah, no, fuck that, dude. Never marry your passport bro woman. Ever. Ever, bro. Because then they get half your shit when they eventually leave you. Especially if you have kids with them. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 just completed RE4 Remake. Not bad. Nice, man. Glad you enjoyed it. Oh no, dude. The passport bro thing is basically... The premise is that you can't find trad women in the West. So you find quote-unquote trad women in Southeast Asia or Eastern Europe and stuff and marry them and have a family. But what people don't realize is the so-called trad woman has and was always motivated by money. So, a traditional marriage is literally one of financial convenience, which is what a lot of people don't want to fucking admit. Marriage literally was a way to preserve familial wealth. It was never about anything else. So, marriage has always been about money. And these so-called trad women are being traditional. They want the money. The only difference is you bring them back to a region of the world where women have all the power when it comes to divorce. So you're literally just shooting yourself in the foot. You know, it's like giving a chimp a machine gun. You know, it's not going to end well. I saw many U.S. military men buying Thai whores and cheating on their girlfriends and wives. Yep. I don't know, dude. The whole prostitute thing is disgusting. So, ugh, no thanks. Me love you long time. Me squeeze lime juice on ding dong to see if burn. I can't afford this shit. SNK nostalgia with the 2 gold standard ladies. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's more like the fucking no, I wouldn't even say copper, the lead standard. Poisonous. Yeah, dude, I don't know. Southeast Asian women are not attractive to me at all. At all, bro. Like, Japanese women, there's a few I've seen that are like, okay, yeah, I probably would. But, I don't know. Generally speaking, Asian women just don't really do it for me. You know, typically they have nice bodies and stuff. You know, because Asians have very low body fat, so that aspect is nice. Like, Asian women typically have really nice bodies. But the face card just ain't doing it for me half the time, I would say. Or more than half the time. Clavicular got banned for shooting a drone? What the fuck's wrong with shooting a drone? Was it like a police drone? Schizo Garcia with a 5. The way they treat animals in China is horrible. I've seen them cut the wings off a pigeon and cook it alive in wet markets. They also eat rats. Yeah, dude, it's disgusting. Like, people don't realize how, like, uncivilized the majority of Asia actually is. Like, it's, yeah, genuinely disgusting. So China is literally a third world country outside of its major cities. And a lot of people don't realize that. And all the other countries that are poorer are even worse. Like Thailand, for example. There's been videos of like raw sewage leaking down the beach and forming like a shit river. and going into the water where people were swimming. Like, it's just repulsive, man. Like, people don't realize how good we have it in the West, and, you know, it's why importing these third worlders is just so fucking retarded, man. We literally had paradise, and we destroyed it. Well, I shouldn't even say we. Our wonderful ruling class destroyed it. All in the name of unlimited GDP growth. You know, we need more shekels per goyim. Yeah, I don't know, man. Any culture that eats dogs is just, you know... I don't know, dude. How do you look at a dog and go, I'm gonna fucking, you know, kill that and then eat it? That's just... Dude. Subhuman. Like, you're not even a human being at that point. Like, how do you look at a puppy and go, yeah, I'm gonna skin that alive and then boil it? Like, that's just... Ugh, dude. Yeah, kill every single one of them. Like, that should be the litmus test if you're a human being or not. Would you kill and eat a dog just for the sake of it? Like, that should be the litmus test if you're actually human or not. Yeah, Korea finally banned their dog farms. Like, up until a few years ago, Korea literally had dog meat farms where they would raise dogs to eat. Oh, I know in certain parts of China they eat human babies, yeah. There's like that whole thing with the Uyghurs in China where they have them in concentration camps and they literally harvest the infants for, you know, body parts and organs and all sorts of shit. Yeah. There's huge organ harvesting businesses in China. So if you're not Han Chinese, which is like the southeastern kind of area of China, where all their major cities are, that's like the ruling ethnic group of China is Han Chinese. If you're not Han Chinese in China, you're considered a subhuman, and they can literally do whatever the fuck they want to you. SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Appreciate that positivity, dude. No, dude, dogs are definitely native to China. You gotta remember, dogs come from wolves, and the Chinese definitely had wolves, man. There are specific breeds of Chinese dogs. So, no, they have dogs. They've had dogs forever. Just like the Japanese have the Shiba Inu.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Does Griffin have that dog in him? Not really, man. Tail tucked. Whoa. Okay, never mind. That's fake. I was about to say, holy shit, that looks sick. Griffin doesn't have the dog in him because he ain't dog pilled. Well, it's not even that, bro. Isn't like having that dog in you, like, I don't know. What? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Because they're all descendants of the Han Emperor dynasty and shit. Like, well, it's just the dominant ethnic group. You know, China is actually smart where they keep their, you know, predominant ethnic group in power. You know, unlike Western civilization where we import unlimited third worlders and then act like they're equal to us, the Chinese make no fucking illusions of that. You know, again, if we had a Chinese-like system, diversity would not be a problem. But we don't, because we pretend like a fucking Somali is somehow equal to somebody from England. It's like, no! Dude, there's no world where that's the case. It's just fucking batshit insanity.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Batshit fucking insanity. Asking nostalgia with a 5. This just in. Cartels is done. U.S. Oh, did they send in the Marines? Interesting. Yeah, Trump's not fucking around with the military stuff, so it's kind of nice to see the U.S. military actually being used. It's nice to see the military actually being utilized for once. Griffin's entire corporate existence hinges on a cunt that watches TikTok and flicks the bean all day. I hope he never ends up on her bad side. Oh yeah, dude. It's alright, bro. We're fucking on the low, so... we good, but nah. I don't know, man. That's everybody, though. Yeah, dude, I would sacrifice every Somali on planet Earth for that one autistic chud we saw last night. I would personally execute every Somali just to save that one autistic chud from last night.
I can't afford this shit!
SNG Nostalgia with the 2. I voted for this and regrets. What regrets do you have? Oh, no regrets. Okay. Yeah, I was about to say. Dude, all we have to do to kill Iran off is knock out their power plants and desalinization facilities. And then the entire country starves to death. They're a food desert. So... I mean, that's what I would have done first, is knock out the power grid as well as all the desalinization. But, you know, I guess Trump is more humane than me. Yeah, exactly. That is against international law, sir. You cannot do that. No, the United Nations will only vote to hold you accountable. Do not do it. Yeah, fuck that, dude. No. Get fucking bent, retard. Yeah, dude, I'd tell the United Nations to fucking lick the shit off of my freshly, you know, what? Never mind. It doesn't matter, bro. You know, I'd tell them to use their fucking tongue as toilet paper is essentially what I was getting at, but in a little less detail. We'll just go with that. But yeah. Use your fucking tongue as my toilet paper, you worthless piece of shit. Let's see. Buzz Sunny with the 5. Dion Daki's a man who shredded Neo Geo inserts and had SNK send the FBI after him. 2002. Wait, really? For shredding game inserts. Interesting. I don't know how that would warrant a criminal investigation, but... Schizo Garcia with the 2. Rats don't grow up to be beautiful rabbits. Iran. Yeah, I guess so, man. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Apparently nukes are more important than water. Well, the thing is, bro, we're talking about a government that literally just massacres its own people, so anyone under the illusion that they actually fucking care about their own people is pretty funny. So... And let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2, Dion Daki's Neo Geo AES cards, lol. Here, I'll look it up, I've never heard of this. I think it was 37,000 is what they killed. Okay, so he stole $10,000 worth of cards that people sold him, only for him to return the games that were bootleg okay. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So basically he was buying legitimate cartridges, returning them, and sending back bootleg copies instead. Crazy how Trump ran on no more endless foreign wars, and now we're taking foreign presidents. Who cares? That's not an endless war. War in Ukraine, Trump didn't start that. And Iran, we're not even engaged in an actual war yet, bro. I get it's easy to regurgitate the Nick Fedtez and Cucker Carlson fucking talking points, but nothing we're engaged in even remotely mirrors a endless foreign war. So, we've pretty much cut Ukraine off for the most part. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, yep, that, and King of Fighters 2,000 US cards. Interesting. I mean, that's like what a lot of people do with Pokemon games now, is they'll buy like legit retro copies of like the old Pokemon games and then swap them out for cheap Chinese like clone cartridges. So that's actually something people do. It's still going on to this day. Because like Pokemon Emerald's $300 loose. So there's a lot of incentive to do that. I do that 100 times, you know. 30 grand. These wars won't end? Well, Venezuela's already done, bro. So the one you just mentioned already has. We're supplying men in the form of training and support and endless equipment. No, I don't think that's how it works, but... How many men do we have in the fucking Iranian territory right now? Bud Sunny with a 5. I bought a bunch of cards from the Neo store when Sean, a guy from Memphis, Tennessee, bought distribution. King of Fighters 2002, 2003, $1,000 games now. Damn, man. Yeah, that shit's pretty crazy. How easy is it to sell those now? Like, that's always the question I have, is like, you have these games that are in theory worth thousands and thousands of dollars. But like, who's actually buying them is the question. I don't know how liquid, like, high-end video games like that, you know, go for. Griff, I don't care what you say. I'm not going to die for Israel. We know, PK. Nobody asked you to. Why don't you go? Where am I going? Where exactly is this conflict I'm being sent to? Because last time I checked, we don't have boots on the ground anywhere. And it's literally just been coordinated airstrikes. So, if you're asking if I'd go and man the Predator drone, then yeah. It'd be fucking awesome. Get ready for the draft. That's right. Any day now, right? Any day. Just like with Venezuela. You know, what was the other one they were trying to claim to? I forgot. It doesn't matter. Yeah, this is like the 8th time we've had the draft, supposedly, with Trump. Asking game nostalgia with the 5 depends on the quality of US or Japanese cards. I could sell my US Fatal Fury cards from 500 to 8,000. But, like, how long would it take, though? That's the question. So I guess, what's the liquidity look like on them? Yeah, exactly. All we have to do is, like Alexander did, you know? Rally the troops, take over Persia.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Every man who fights in the war can take back his Persian wives. So... there we go. The spirit of Alexander lives on. Poll just confirmed that there will be boots on the ground. Wow, PK, that's a very authoritative source. Bud Sunny with the 2. Sean is selling a Kazuna Encounter for 300k. Jesus, man. I just can't imagine ever spending that much on a video game. I mean, I could see myself spending that much on a Pokemon card, so I guess maybe I'm not one to talk, but I don't know. I guess the video games are really your thing. Maybe it'd be worth it. But I don't know. I don't think I could ever justify spending that much on a game.
I can't afford this shit!
You're gonna be one of the Tsukahime demo copy? Oh my god. Well, you better start working, little chud. And make sure you fly over to go pick it up instead of having it shipped. $300k? You could do a lot with that money. Dude, if I had $300k right now, it'd be gone in a week. And maybe I shouldn't be proud of that statement, but it would 100% go to cards. It would 100% go to fucking cards. SNK Nostalgia the 2. I have a US King of Fighters 2000 to sell. Nice, man. You could buy a copy of the demo now if you want to. Go for it then. Send it to WADA and get it graded. That'd be the ultimate, you know, centerpiece of your, you know, collection. I don't know. But yeah, you should go for it, man. Rare collectibles like that are only going to keep going up, bro. Once this boomer economy is dead, all the chuds like you and me are going to be, you know, spending our money on trading cards, video games, and that type of shit, and not like boomer stocks and shit like that. So the alternative assets market's going to go fucking crazy once boomers are dead. Hey, honey, can we finally use that 300K on a home deposit? Sorry, babe, I bought Pokeslov cards. First of all, there's no woman in my life, and there's probably not going to be for the foreseeable future. Second, putting a down payment on a home is a fool's choice if you could buy Pokemon cards instead with the way the market's going right now. Housing is going to drop like a fucking brick because all these boomers can't sell their houses for record high prices because wages haven't grown at all. So they're going to have to dramatically cut the price on a lot of these properties. Right now, there's the biggest imbalance ever where there's way more sellers than buyers.
Nigga. All right.
So it's a shitty time to try and sell your house if you live in most markets right now in the U.S. So the housing market's actually probably the worst thing to put your money in right now. Unless you're in like a key metro area like Dallas or D.C. or, you know, Miami or something like that, then obviously your house will sell. But anywhere else, it's pretty brutal, man. And stop calling me a need. I'm going back to work the Monday after next week.
What's that like? No, it's not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Dude, I wish I had time off, but I can't. Bud Sunny with the 5. Here's a photo from a convention in Wait, there's a photo from a convention in October 2002 of Dion putting a guy in a chokehold. He died from cystic fibrosis a few months after. That's brutal, man. Jesus. That sucks. Yeah, honestly, I'm hoping for an economic crash, honestly. As, you know, black-pilled as that sounds, things cannot continue as is, bro. This era of unlimited shekels per goyim growth is just retarded. It needs to fucking die. Griffin loves being a slave to his handlers as long as he... No, this is... So, this is my mentality, is... So my company has a policy that if you have PTO that you never took, when you eventually leave the company, they have to pay you out for that PTO balance. So I have like 250 hours of PTO right now. So, just for example, like each paycheck, I get $3,100, right? So if I take 250, divide that by 40. Oh wait, no, by 80. My bad. 250 divided by 80 times 3,100. That would be the equivalent of getting 60, or no, not 67. $9,787.50, basically. So basically, if I ever did switch jobs, I'd be able to use my PTO to just get a big-ass check instead of having taken the time off. So that's kind of my mentality, because I don't plan on staying at this job forever, hopefully. You know, I keep saying that, but, you know, haven't left yet. But when the day finally comes, I want to be able to cash in my PTO for money, because I don't really give a fuck about taking time off. So, the thing I would do if I took time off is literally what I'm doing right now. Sit in my fucking apartment all day, play my video games, and nothing else. So, there's not any reason for me to take a vacation. So, I'm just holding out on the off chance that I actually do swap jobs, and then I can cash all my PTO in for a paycheck. So, I don't care about having time off. You know, I'm not going to the Bahamas. Or, you know, whatever else. What a life to live. Exactly, man. Fuck my chud life. But yeah, I'll have to take some time off most likely before the end of this year. Nearly 10k extra just to change. Exactly, and that would be on top of a potential signing bonus and, you know, whatever else they give me too. So I don't know. I mean, unfortunately, it's kind of a shitty time to look for a new job, but yeah, eventually maybe it'll pay off. But I don't know, I'm hoping that, you know, eventually I can find something else to do, because honestly, like, the only reason I stay at my job now is because I get paid a lot of money, and it's not, like, super difficult. Like, recently, it's been extremely time-consuming, and it's, like, absolutely just fucking, you know, fried me mentally from staring at Excel for 12 hours a day, especially this week. But it's not inherently difficult, so for that reason, I don't want to switch jobs. But at the same time, if I could get paid more to do something else, then maybe I would. So, I can't really complain too much about my current situation because I work remote. I mainly work by myself, which is nice. And, you know, it's not difficult, the stuff I'm doing. It's just very time-consuming. See, I'm the only person who does my job, so I don't think I would get canned, which is the nice thing. I'm kind of insulated from layoffs if they ever took place. Because I'm the only person at my company who does the shit that they bill for, so I'm a one-man operation. But they keep trying to get me to do other people's jobs, and it's like, bro, I've got my own stuff to do. Like, fuck. As the game nostalgia, the two turns out Griffin is his own. I wish, man. Dude, honestly, like, I could literally probably sell my services directly to the clients and be like, hey, I'll do this for half the price. Because, you know, if you're not familiar with it, consulting companies charge 3 times what they pay you. So if I'm paid like $70 an hour, let's say, they charge the companies that they consult for, or that hire them to do the consulting, like $200. So basically, the company that employs me charges $200 an hour for me to do what I do, and I get 70 of it. So in theory, I could go directly to the clients who are like, hey, for $100 an hour, I'll do the same thing. And I'll do it better and more efficiently because there won't be a bunch of bullshit, you know, blocking me from doing my job. That's the ironic part. But that's why, you know, corporations are so desperate to have fucking non-competes in order to keep that fucking grift going. Oh, yeah, dude, government consulting's a massive fucking scam. You know, luckily I'm not involved in that shit, so. But yeah, that shit's super fucking bad. Start my own business? Dude, I have. It's my YouTube channel. Make sure to like and subscribe and send me monies. But yeah. Technically. Yeah. But. Yeah. Does your company force you to take time off? Yes. If you don't. So basically, if your PTO balance is over 200 hours at the end of the fiscal year, you lose those hours. So yeah, they force you to take whatever the balance is over 200 hours off, basically. Otherwise, I would have like 500 hours of PTO by now. Like, I would have so much PTO, bro. Hold on, actually, let's see. How much would I have? So I get 120 hours of PTO every year. I've been there for 5-ish years. We'll do 4.5 to be exact. So yeah, I would have 540 hours of PTO, man. Could you imagine if I left the company? Like, let's say divided by 80 times 3,100. I would get paid out 21 grand. Jeez, man. That would be beautiful. That would be beautiful. Just get a fat check for 21 bands. It would go straight into cardboard, but still. Final Fantasy VIII was better than 7. I don't know about that one, man. I like 8, but I don't think it's anywhere near as good as 7. Some Gen 5 Aryan beats. I can change it. We'll see. I don't really remember any of the music from Gen 5, to be honest.
Nice cock. Perfect.
All right.
Yeah,
awesome.
I'm looking
Thanks,
forward to
nigga.
my
All right.
Iron Thor getting here. It's supposed to ship out next month. I don't know when next month, but that'll be cool. I'm gonna download all these old Pokemon games. Let's see. Oski with the 20. Since you're doing nothing, I think you know what time. Oh, yeah, we can play that. That's fun. And then music. Alright, let me see. And Jesus with the 5 just sold a CS2 skin I unboxed for 110. When I opened it, it was worth around 18. I think I did pretty well. Rise Up game. Yeah, dude, I sold my AWP Hyper Beast that I bought for like 40 bucks back in the day for like 300 something. So, yeah, I sold a bunch of my CSGO skins. Pretty much all of them. Other than like the ones worth 10 cents because I didn't want to take the time to bother to, you know, list them and shit, but... Yeah. The CSGO market's gone pretty crazy. And SNK Nostalgia with the 5. Greatest Neo Geo game of all time is King of Fighters 98. Recognize. Yeah, I never really got into fighting games, but I can definitely respect the people who are good at them. It's got a lot more patience than I do. I've never played Melty Blood, but I know what it is. I know what Melty Blood is. I've never played it, though. Hell yeah, dude. Bazooms. So I got 3 female cards. I don't even know who that is. Spoilers! But I got the massive tits chick. Oh, like Ayane, I think, right? Yeah. Damn. I didn't get my Kasumi Dearest, dude. Oski Woski with the 2. Apparently DMC5 is finally coming to Switch 2. That'll be nice to have. I'm surprised it took him that long to port it, honestly. That seems like one of those games that would do pretty good numbers on the Switch 2. I don't get why some people are so horny about hentai, because they grew up with it. I mean, to be honest, bro, it's like... it's like that black guy that goes, how do you expect me to watch anime and want to date Enwas? It's like, that's actually kind of brutally true, man. You know, I feel bad for the black chuds out there who, you know, have to date the Shaniqua types. My heart goes out to them. That's a worse fate than death. Which, statistically speaking, they're the most likely group to kill you, so... RIP.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, honestly, bro, I think I would become a hentai gooner if the only option was, you know, Shanique was. I would rather just never reproduce. Brutal, man. Shit. Okay, that one. Bud Sunny with the wait, fuck. With the 5. There we go. Chase after Rice price. Wait, right price is worse than Phoenix resale. He wants to be Mr. Beast so bad, and his offers are terrible. Brutal. Yeah, I never got the hate for Phoenix resale. Like, he seems pretty above the board to me. Like, I've sold some shit to him with his whatever quick flip site. So it works well, honestly. You scan the shit on your phone, box it up, and you get the PayPal payment within a week. I think it's a pretty nice service he has. So I don't know. I don't get the hate personally. I've used his quick flip thing a few times. I sent in like 100-something games and got paid out like a couple grand, so I was happy. Let's see. Asking a nostalgia with the 2 Dead or Alive without boobs? It wouldn't even be Dead or Alive at that point. And also the 2 Phoenix is alright. Lexington, Kentucky store. Yeah. I don't know, dude. I've never gotten the hate for people like him. It's like, what the fuck is the difference between what he does and like a GameStop or other local game store? It's like, he just does it from an e-commerce perspective. So I don't understand what the issue with that is, but generally speaking, if somebody's successful on the internet, there's going to be people who hate them just for that alone because they're fucking do-nothings with their life. So, mad to see another person succeed. Kind of sad. They don't want to see a white boy winning. Real talk. Oh, wrong way. It's the Reddit crowd types that are mad that he finds good deals and flips them for a lot more. That's a real... Wait, that a real gamer could have bought it at a fair price for their collection. That's right, man. It's better that it rots on a shelf. Absolutely. You know, that would be the much better outcome. Nah, I think it just comes down to fucking jealousy, bro. They're mad that he's doing well and they're not. So, that's usually what happens with this type of shit. It's the same thing in the Pokemon market. You know, people are all pissed off at graded cards and shit, and they're desperate to label PSA a scam because their broke fucking ass can't afford the cards they want. So, they try to sabotage the graded card market so that they can buy everything up for what they deem as a fair price, quote unquote. So, it's the same thing. It's the same groups. They're broke as fuck. They can't stand the fact that they can't afford what they want when they want it. And because of that, you know, it's either a scam or illegal or whatever. It's some bullshit. I don't know, man. It's more jealousy than anything else.
Or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Tell me about the dinosaurs.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Children would want a dinosaur as a pet. We could sell millions of the things. And the technology represents something even the richest man can't buy. Think about the potential of cloned organs or cloned young bodies. You're out of your mind. Well, there's always another.
All right, awesome. Thanks, Digga. All right.
Watchdog. I really must apologize for forgetting to leave out a beware of dog sign. Show me your true power. Sit. Love to see it. Sit.
That doesn't even damage it.
What's wrong, hero? Notice something?
So only its head is attackable now.
I wonder if that sort will work. You're wrong! You're fucking bored! Even a ninja coward like a fucking priest. I can't afford this shit!
Run, bitch, run! The Crash Bandicooter segment. Literally what I was pushing, but okay. I was about to be pissed if it made me fail that QT. Oh my Swanston, that's right, dude.
As I would expect from a dragon ninja. Where you go, bodies lie in your
Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, dude. Greatly appreciated. And Bud Sunny with the 5. He did that thing where he bought a GameCube collection for his childhood dream and then sold half of it. Turned a lot of folks against him. Wowza. Oh my god, man. You mean he bought and then sold video games?
Bruh.
Oh my Swance. How could he? What a monster. Jeez, man. I guess everyone's right about him, dude. Holy shit. Schizo Garcia the 2, listen to okay, what the fuck is that? SNK Nostalgia with the 2, Afro Man 1. I'm not familiar with Afro Man, but good for him, bro. GG's. And Small Shriveled Nuts with the 5. How's it going with the gay pair? Pretty good, I guess. I'm hoping that today breaks the fucking mold of me just being insanely busy with work shit, but I don't know, man. These 12-hour days have been brutal. Fingers crossed, but who knows? There we go. Dude, it's just super black pilling when it's like you finally think you're done with work and then all of a sudden 10 more things come through. It's like you just literally want to blow your fucking brains out at that point.
We shot you with enough tranquilizer to bring down a dinosaur, you know. You are indeed an impressive specimen.
What is this place?
Welcome to our virtual...
Like, there's a special type of soul crushing that staring at Excel that long does to you. You feel like your humanity is slipping away at that point.
I'm afraid you don't have any choice. In this simulated space, we convert quantum oscillations into real-time tracing and reconstruction of physical objects.
Can you also have sex in it though?
Expensive tool.
I have your friends with me. The woman who shot you and her daughter.
You're dead.
If this all goes well, we might even get to see them again. So, shall we begin the test? I've been waiting for this moment. Now show me. Show me what You're a work of art. Phase 1 complete. Well done. Let's change the stage.
Let's finish this.
I suspect you remember.
I wish someone would send Griff a hack 360. I have a 360. It's not hacked, but I have a 360.
Shinobian blood.
Oh shit. But yeah, I have a 360, so I got one for 80 bucks with a 500 gigabyte hard drive. I mean, not that you can buy digital stuff now anyway, but I think it's really gay how Microsoft shut down the 360 store. It costs them nothing to keep that shit up. Isn't the PS3 store still up too? Like,
Phase 2 complete. Curious as to where you'll go next.
yeah, Microsoft truly is a soulless Indian organization, bro.
Make you a little nostalgic? Ah, to be a bird, flying free.
Let's see.
But you, my good falcon, will not leave this cage.
I'm the biggest fence sitter on YouTube? Absolutely. Let's see. So, Estingate Nostalgia with the 2. Afro Man Gonna Do You? No copyright, by the way. And then also the 10. 5 minutes of your time. Okay, yeah, hold on. I can pull it up. Is it music? Yeah, I can play it then. That's fine. Here, I'll mute that. Batter-ram him of the police whistleblower. Is that it? Yep, okay.
Mine eyes seen the corruption of the Adam County cops, stealing money, stealing cake. When they make they traffic stops, first they screw you, then they sue you. Play games and dismiss your claims. The proof's on the internet.
Masks. They allow one to play a role.
Man will bring it to ya.
Your mask is no different.
Is gonna do
hero or murderer?
Afro-Man is gonna screw.
Which is the truth?
First the 3DS store, then the 360. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't really know how many people even bought digital games on the 3DS, but... The thing I don't get is why Nintendo doesn't tap into the retro, I guess, emulation kind of market, you know what I mean? Like, instead of having to create something like an I Am Thor, why doesn't Nintendo just do that shit? That's something I've never understood, bro. Like, they should just make, like, premium retro consoles. Like, take an aluminum frame, put 2 OLED screens inside of it, and sell it as, like, a, you know, premium grade retro DS or 3DS. And just fucking print money, bro. You could charge $400 for that shit. So, if I was in charge of Nintendo, I'd be doing that type of shit personally. There's way too much money left on the table with that.
like jelly when they fail. Coward ran to Arizona so he wouldn't catch the mail. Kimmy tried to dodge us, Rogers tried
there
to
we go.
retire and dip like a rat leaving a sinking ship.
Alright, where do I need to go?
Afro Man will bring it to you. I can't afford this shit. Afro Man is gonna do ya.
Estigated Soldier, the two don't live in Ohio. Yeah, I don't plan on Raymond maxing. I don't plan on Raymond maxing. There's not much reason to live in Ohio if you don't already live there. Nah, dude, I'm telling you, like, Nintendo could make way more money selling those retro consoles that I'm talking about. Like, think about it. How much is, like, 2 OLED screens and a cell phone processor powerful enough to emulate 3DS? Like, honest question. How much do you think that actually would cost? Like, $100 maybe to put together? You could sell that shit for $400, and then you could sell digital games for, like, $30. They would make so much money doing that. They'd quadruple their money on the actual hardware, and then they would make money from software that literally is just sitting there doing nothing. I guarantee you that margin would be better than whatever it is they're making on the Switch 2. And everyone would opt to buy the official version over something like an Iron Thor, for example. So the number of sales would be crazy high. Yeah, that's fine. We can play your song next, but if it's gay, I'm gonna turn it off.
Looks like you've got nowhere to run.
Eclipse Sight.
He's here. What's going on here? Wait, we outside. What are you doing? We killed him at the break.
Or do the top screen attachment for the Switch. Yeah, dude, honestly, I'd buy that in a second. Apparently it's been copyrighted and, you know, trademarked or patented or whatever the hell you call it. But yeah, apparently it's in the works, so. But then again, Nintendo patents a bunch of shit they never do anything with anyway. So, I don't know. But it'd be awesome if they did actually release it. Are my eyes turning blue if I listen now? This reminds me kind of the sea shanties from Assassin's Creed 4, to be honest. Just slower, like slow and reverbed.
Where are Kana and Mizuki?
This time we'll get serious.
Oh, dude. Forza Italia with the 2, it's Raymond time? What video? I know he uploads around this time, but is there like a particular video or something? Ever thought about making a phone? Oh, I'm sure they have. Well, for a while, Nintendo was investing heavy in mobile gaming, and then they decided to stop, so... I'm sure they've dabbled in the idea of partnering with a mobile phone company or something like that. They used to have that Fire Emblem gacha game, I remember. And then I think Mario Kart Tour, which, you know, that game was pretty decent, but I don't know why the hell they made the control decisions that they did. Yeah, Super Mario Run. I'm trying to. There's other ones too.
The playtime is over. Goodbye, or you will hire yourself.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
fuck?
Thank you for the data and the wonderful stimulation. Now we will melt away into oblivion.
Oh god, the platforming segment.
The lab chief is always making us do. The ninja.
Let's see. Forza Italia with a 5 on his main channel. Women blaming men again from 2. Okay, yeah, we can probably take a look. I gotta get to a stopping point though on this first. You can't save. They just dropped another Fire Emblem mobile game recently, like a couple really? Interesting. Yeah, they used to have a Fire Emblem TCG, which most people didn't even know existed.
Emergency. Emergency. Level 4 situation. Lab area 7. All resources evacuate to upper levels.
Yeah, I remember my best pull from that gotcha Fire Emblem game back in the day was I got I think a 5-star Tiki or something like that. I don't remember the name. I just heard the bird. It usually means you can save. Oh yeah, there we go. The fake out. Alright, there we go. But yeah, we can see. Let me see how long this video is real quick. So I gotta hop off soon. Let's see. Thoughts in mind. Crashing out for 45 minutes straight about money. Brutal, man. He's broke. But remember, guys, he's not broke. The man who loves to plead poverty loves to brag that he's not broke at the same time. Let's see. But yeah, look at that. You're stable genius, sir. This one. All right.
I swear you guys send me things to test me, to see how far I can be pushed.
Yeah, he brags about his money all the time, but then loves to, you know, act like he's broke, just like you and me, guys.
I looked at this in passing and I kind of rolled my eyes.
He makes $7 grand a month off of YouTube. That's not broke.
And then I reread.
Especially if he actually lives as frugally as he claims and isn't blowing his entire paycheck on OnlyFans. So, that's a big if.
The headline. And the layers. The
absolute layers of irony dripping from this statement. And of course, yes, I rolled my eyes at the Sex and the City freaking photograph because, of course, look at this. Finally, men are getting the blame for female, listen to the key word here, unplanned childlessness. Men have no, I've said this before and I'll say it again. Men have no reproductive rights in America. None. In the West, really. We don't get to choose who we date. We don't get to choose who we sleep with.
We don't get to choose who we date or who we sleep with. I don't think anyone can force you to put your dick in a vagina unless you want to, bro. SNK nostalgia with the 2. I love having money. Me too, man. I just wish I had more of it, you know? The age-old problem.
Majority of guys. The hot guy, I'm not talking about the guys that women actually want. I'm not talking about you, okay? Let's just get that little caveat out of the way every single time I open my mouth. I'm not talking to you guys who supposedly sling all this poon and get lucky all the time and never, ever, ever, ever like feel like you're invisible in public, who feel like you're gonna get arrested and blamed for assault if you so much as look at a woman, let alone ask her out. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I'm not talking to you.
Thank you for that.
All right, now that's out of the way, and we're back to reality. The men that I'm actually talking to and about, the real men. The real men.
Oh, you're a real man?
Yes, I am a real man. I'm invisible to women. I pay a 40% tax rate cumulatively, and I still...
No, you don't. Dude, he is not making millions of dollars. Like, you're not paying 40% in taxes, little bro. Like, stop. If you're paying 40% in taxes, then you're paying, you know, what? The millionaire's tax, essentially.
Wake up every day and try to produce GDP.
The top fucking tax rate is 37%, which I'm pretty sure is if you make, what, over 750,000 or something? Let's see. Yeah, the 37% tax bracket only kicks in at $623,000 for a single, like, person. Like, bro, you are not paying 40%. And, like, Ohio state tax is, like, 3%. We looked it up before. So, in no world are you paying 40%, dog.
Something meaningful. Despite getting nothing for it out of the social contract. Despite constantly just getting the blame and the ire of women. Despite being hated by them. And the only ones that like me are the ones that are already married or taken or otherwise spoken for sexually. Now that we got that out of the way, can we please examine this absolutely bonkers.
Cumulative, so probably after property taxes, local taxes, Medicare, Social Security. Nah. Dude, we already looked it up. Like, his marginal tax rate is most likely like 22%. So he's probably paying about 22% in tax. State tax is like 3%, so he's up to 25%. You know, I don't know what Ohio or sales tax is, but yeah, no. I don't know. This seems very unlikely. Very unlikely. My tax rate is 28% usually. Now, this year it was way lower because of that big, beautiful bill with all the tax exemptions. Like, I saved a shit ton of money. So, my taxes were super low this year, so I definitely voted for that.
Batshit, just patronizing fucking headline. And I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get through this article or not, but finally,
I
men
voted
are getting
for that.
the blame for female unplanned childlessness. A new report reveals that men's immaturity... The fucking balls on this. The fucking balls on this. Have you seen this? Are you seeing this? You're seeing this, right? You're seeing this. You guys are seeing this, right? The unmitigated gall. Men's immaturity is partly to blame for the crash in the birth rate. Because many don't feel ready for children. Hey, women, I got a Discord full of guys right now who want nothing more than to be fathers. I talk to guys all the time in my live streams on my channel who are not what you want. They're not the guys you want. For whatever reason. Too short, whatever. Work the wrong job. Ew, icky tradesman. Gross. Ew, icky. He has, like, stable finances and he doesn't do drugs. Ew, gross. I don't want his kids. He needs to step up and be a good beta male provider. Be the diet that stepped up. I want kids. I do, actually. This would be the most joyous thing in my entire life is to be able to have kids. Unfortunately, it's looking like that's not going to happen for me. Because I can't... Women don't like this. They don't like me. I'm not able to change who I am, okay? Your personality's pretty much baked in. You know, and I'm not actually that bombastic. I think I'm actually pretty damn reasonable, considering how insane these times are making me. Finally, people can see what women are up against. Say, Charlotte Cripps. Who the hell is this? Yeah.
Dude, what the... Hold on, wait, what... This is like...
Women are up against. Say, Charlotte Cripps. Who the hell?
Dude, that is like the most beta shit imaginable. A Donald Trump fucking Lego and a Netanyahu... Dude, holy fuck, dude. That is the most soy-lennial shit imaginable. My god.
Hell is this? Yeah. Okay, so basically she's an old bat. Whatever. Here we go. What is it if your child asks about World War III, according to the experts? What is that, Lego Netanyahu? Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is one thing that the leftists are coming to terms, like the right and the left are all coming together against this war. We are not... Whatever, I better not run my mouth by the time this freaking...
Raymond is not right-wing, bro. That's the comical part. He's literally a fucking lolbert. So, whenever he says, yeah, I'm a conservative, it's like, bro, what are you conserving? What? No, you're a fucking lolbert, bro. Like, the fact that you even considered voting for Bernie Sanders tells me you're not right-wing. You know, you wanted to vote for the single most left-wing politician in U.S. presidential history. And you're right-wing? Okay, bud. In fucking 5th grade, I didn't even consider doing that shit. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. How did he not jump it out? I don't know, man. What do you mean, like jumping out of a window? I don't know, bro. Hopefully he doesn't do that.
By the time that this goes up, it's probably... it could be nuclear status. When I was 38 years old. Why is it always 38 now? 38 seems to be the universal age. The new epiphany age has been pushed up to 38. Before, the prefrontal cortex wasn't formed until 25. That was their big line. Oh, the prefrontal cortex. You're not fully functional adult until 25 years old. And then it's 32, Shelby's age. You're not an adult.
Oh, God. Dude, can he just, like, not mention that nasty-ass void, bro? Like, is it possible for one video or stream or whatever to just not mention that absolute disgusting, just creature?
Until you're 32. Can't make adult decisions until you're 32. Now the epiphany stage, it used to be at 28, is now pushed to 38. Biological clock was ticking time bomb. I had a low ovarian reserve, and if I wanted a child, it was emergency stations, now or never. It felt like it was all my fault, and despite what the manosphere will tell you, I'm sorry, guys. The same thing goes for guys. Like, you don't really have that much of a chance of having kids past a certain age, because A, good luck finding a bitch that's 20 years younger than you that actually wants you. That's the biggest hurdle. Let's just be honest here. Men,
yeah, you gotta have money. So if you want to date younger, you gotta have cash, bro. Because the thing is what do you offer as an older man that younger men can't offer to a younger woman? Money. Period. So if you want, you know, a hot young piece of ass as an old man, you got to have a shitload of cash. So that's the brutal truth. But it is what it is, man. You can think it's right or wrong, but in reality, why would a 20-something-year-old girl go with the 40-year-old man over a 20-something-year-old guy if they're both broke? Like, duh. SNK Nostalgia with a 2. Violet Myers is his goddess. Oh, God, bro. I hope not. That'd be brutal.
And women pretty much hit this biological cap at the 40s, all right? Now or never. Felt like it was all my fault. As I sat in the fertility doctor's office, I burst into tears and dropped the tear-stained fertility report on the floor. Why hadn't I frozen my eggs? If I'd known my mom had an early menopause. I had been so cavalier about motherhood, acting like I could have a child whenever I wanted. And why couldn't I have been more practical and found a stable boyfriend? Oh, look, she admits it. She fucking admits it. Right there, second paragraph. Case closed. End of article. Move along, move along, move along, move along. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Case closed.
Yeah, dude, if only she would have found a stable boyfriend like Raymond, you know? The stable genius himself.
Why couldn't you just found a more stable boyfriend? Oh, right, because he was bald. Rather than placing all my chips on true love. Oh, look at that. Look at that. These girls telling themselves immediately, I could have found a stable boyfriend, or I could have been in love. Oh.
Age gaps are creepy. I don't really care personally. You know, if I'm a 40-year-old guy and I have the chance to, you know, pound some 20-something-year-old, you know, primos You know, versus some 40-year-old roasty, I'm definitely taking the primo shit.
I want to talk about me. I want to talk about mine. I want to talk about... The burden was on me, and me alone. There is a catalog of reasons for the jaw-dropping global decline in the birth rate, and it's usually considered the woman's fault. What? I don't get that idea at all. Like, what? Who is saying it's the women's fault? Nobody says women are at fault for anything ever, including the men, because the men get their peen touched by the women. And in order to get your peen touched by the women, you have to, I don't know, appease them. And so most men don't blame women for anything in hopes of getting their peen touched. I felt like a textbook problem. The UK birth rate plunged to a record low of 1.44 per woman in 2024, well under the 2.1 needed to sustain a population. Let's be honest, sustain a population of what? Sustain a population of. Be honest. And we've always told this is down to women's...
SNK Nostalgia with the 2, he deserves all the pounders. Brutal, man.
Leading family life, leaving it too late, or deciding not to have a baby at all. No, actually, I think it's both. The fact that alpha dudes and then all the younger guys get on this alpha dude red pill bullshit kick where they just think they can just party forever. Look, the only people that have successful families start early. Whether they have the money for it or not. I'm sorry. I'm doubling down on this shit. Like, the longer I'm alive, the more evidence I see of it. It doesn't happen if once you're at a certain age for guys or for women. Period. We're just...
No, if you have money, it can happen at any age, bro. Like, prime example. Hold on. Like, dude, Trump's press secretary, for example. Hold on. Let me see if I can find a picture. Like, she's literally 20-something, and I think the guy is almost 60. And they have, like, a bunch of kids. So that's not true at all. If you have money, this isn't even a problem. Like, bro, look. This is Trump's press secretary with her husband. Like, this dude's loaded as fuck. And because of that, he bagged, like, some 20-something-year-old, you know, blonde, you know, busty chick who now is Trump's press secretary. So, if you have money, this is not a problem. So, and I think they have like 3 or 4 kids or something like that. So, yeah. If you've got money, it doesn't matter. Money solves all problems when it comes to this type of shit. For guys, at least.
Gonna be an entire generation of old-ass spinsters and bachelors stuck in our overpriced real estate we can't afford, with our taxes we can't afford, with our heating bills we can't afford, with our electric we can't afford. And then, you know, in 20 years, when Social Security, they'll just start doing a mandatory death age where they give you a payout for 10 years, and then they say, well, we'll just give you an injection and you'll go to sleep after. It's gonna be a bleak future. It's gonna be a bleak future.
You have money, but you can't get anything? Brutal, dude. I don't have money. I only have trading cards.
And we're always told this is down to the woman's delaying family life, leaving it too late, or deciding not to have a baby at all. Women have supposedly become too independent, career-oriented to want children. Correct, actually. Or put off by soaring childcare costs, which, look, why do the poor people have the most kids? Poor people have the most kids. Why is that? Because they get free money for having kids. It's tax return season.
Technically, our greatest ally has the most kids, but...
You know, all of these fly-by-night H&R Block style, not H&R Block specific, you know what I'm talking about. These, like, suburban mall, strip mall, bus and tax repair place, the guy that was like rapping with the girl in the back and she doing the tax refund check. These single moms and these women go into these places and they get earned income and child care credits. They don't even pay any taxes. They get thousands and thousands and thousands of money, the dollars back from the government just for having children. And that's on you and me. 15.3% of your income, 7.65% of your income, and 7.65% from your employer if you're W-2 based, totaling 15.3. And if you're self-employed, you pay 15.3 of everything you make, period, to fund single mothers' sex lives. This is fact. This is not opinion. It's fact. And I'm mad as hell, and I'm fucking sick of dealing with this shit, to be honest with you. I think it's bullshit that I gotta come up with $8,500 fucking dollars for my earnings last year to pay for the sex lives of single mothers.
Well, why didn't you prepay your taxes? That's what the prepayments are for, so you don't have to come up with $8,500. That's crazy, bro. I mean, did he just not do prepayments at all? I got $8,500 back on my taxes because I did my prepayments.
We're put off by soaring childhood costs that are non-existent, lengthy career breaks, and housing crisis. Dating app fatigue, well, that's your fault. And being too choosy. Again, you don't seem that choosy about who you sleep with. Apparently. Money is often seen as...
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. So glad we aren't ugly and look women icons. Well, I don't know about the first part for me, bro, but... I'm happy that you're succeeding in life.
The #1 enemy. The Office for National Statistics revealed in 2025 that UK women lose about 65,000 pounds in earnings in the 5 years after their first child. And with 3 kids, it can reach 100,000 pounds. God forbid you raise your child. That's all I'm going to say about that. God forbid you raise your own kid. Yet we still face pro-natalist pressure and societal judgment, promoting the idea that motherhood is the pinnacle of a woman's existence. It is actually, like from the fundamentals of human history.
Yeah, that's what Papa H said. He doesn't care if a woman's a lawyer or an accountant or whatever. A woman that has children is far more valuable.
For millennia, every single person came from a woman. Period. Every single person came from a mother. Literally, for all of human history, for hundreds of thousands of years. That's the definition of a woman's existence. The pinnacle of a woman's existence, yes.
Yeah, dude, honestly, it's at a point now where I might be able to sell my extra PS5 Pro and make a profit.
The best thing you can do, and I'm going to keep saying that. I don't know what else to tell you. Biologically, you are, like, men and women are designed to get together and reproduce for the continuation of the species. It is a dictum from God. Literally. Be fruitful and multiply. Governments are panicking. In South Korea, more adult nappies are sold in baby diapers, and French government sends letters to all 29-year-olds urging them to have children before it's too late. Interesting. The French government that also outlawed paternity tests because French women are so notoriously infidelitous that men have no guarantee of paternity at all, but are still on the hook for the fucking kid, even if it's not theirs. They're sending letters to 29-year-olds urging them to have children before it's too late. Something doesn't add up there, does it? Something fundamentally does not add up there, does it? That's something else. I can't believe that's the case. That's a wild one. That doesn't. Being child-free is said to push the UK state pension age 75 by 2039, and school closures or mergers have become the norm in some areas. Yeah, why am I paying 2% of my income for the fucking school district income tax if I don't have kids? But one thing often overlooked in explanations of falling birth rates is men's Peter Pan-like immaturity. It's the missing piece of the puzzle. Go fuck yourself. Dude, go fuck yourself. I meet guys. I got a guy that I know of. He literally makes over $150,000 a year on his day job. He's got a house that's worth $500,000. Retirement. He's probably close to $1 million net worth. He's been aces. Sure, and he had a woman leave him after 12 years to go find herself or whatever she wanted to do over a wedding that he didn't want to pay $50,000 for, which is a smart move. There's nothing. There's nothing. There's no one interested at all.
Well, it's better that it happened before he got married, but I don't know, man. We should be encouraging men and women to enter into marriage and have kids as soon as they turn 18. No, dude, that's fascist. Stop. That's literally heckin' fascism, dude. Stop.
Being child-free. Okay, we already read that.
Evil.
Peter Pan-like immaturity. I am not seeing that. Like, this narrative that they're pushing is just simply not true. I talk to guys every single day who are like, I posted a video about...
Nah, the Peter Pan syndrome shit is definitely a problem.
Basically, the dearth of IT, people in IT who didn't want to keep doing it because it's so... Like, the corporate America basically sucks if you're single. There's no point in putting up with that kind of bullshit if you don't have a wife and kids at home. That's why in corporate America in general, most people...
What? There's no point in working if you don't have a wife and kids at home. Yeah, no. What type of delusion is that, man? That's crazy. It is definitely worth having a job even if you don't have a wife and kids at home. SK Nostalgia with the 2. We should feel better than this clown. Oh, yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. Absolutely.
If they are male and they're over 35 and they're still employed in corporate America, they usually have a wife and kids at home. It was rare that I met a single guy in the 15 years that I did it. It was very rare that I met a guy that was single. And most of the guys over 35 that were single were just single. That was their just life status. They weren't going to be anything other than just single. And there's no reason to put up with that much bullshit if you don't have a wife and kids to support. There just isn't. And
yeah, there is. It's called money.
Trust me, I meet guys that are making hundreds of thousands of dollars a year, and they have more money than sense. They give me all their super chats because they got more money than sense. And thank you, by the way. And they can't meet anybody. There's nobody. Like just general niceness in public, just general like approachability by women. It's just not there. There's no eye contact. There's no smiles. There's no pleasantness in public. And go ask women out. What women? They all have RBF and hoodies on, and they just want nothing to do with most guys. There's no asking women out in public. Period.
That's why you just slab max, bro. Take all your money and put it into slabs.
I don't... Finally, that is starting to change. The new report by the Center of Social Justice, titled Baby Bust, said that in the past, a 24-year-old man would have usually been married, had a child, and been working for 10 years. But now men are only leaving the nest at the average of the age of 25. Again, you have told men for 30 years that we are worthless, that we are not as smart as women, that we are subhuman to women, that we are second-class citizens to women, that we should always worship the ground they step on and they can do no wrong and we are the bane of their existence. Don't ask them out, don't flirt with them, don't talk to them, don't do anything with them until it's time for you to get chosen miraculously by some broad when she's 38 and done with all her fun. As a result, roughly 600,000 young women may miss.
The 20 pay pigs are starting to run out of money for the wig fund, though. Uh-oh, guys. We gotta keep the positivity going, guys. We need to keep the wig streak alive. Come on, it's been a beacon of positivity on the channel. We are so close to that goal. Same fucking thing. If I had to choose between nice women, or a nice woman, and my jugs, I'm picking the jugs every time. Dude, honestly, like, if I had to pick between being single and having my trading card collection, or being in a relationship with no cards, I'm picking the cards, bro. You know, I'm slab maxing at this point. Slab maxing is the only way to financial freedom. You know, crypto has failed. The stock market is inaccessible for normgroids like you and me. You know, slabs are the only escape. The slab maxing is the only way you could possibly ever escape the Matrix, dude. And SK Nostalgia with the two are gonna hang out with my favorite coos soon. Like cousin or what? Cards get more valuable over time. Exactly, man.
It's out on motherhood partly because, look at this. But now men are only leaving the nest at the average of 25 years old. So she has the gall to blame the 600,000 young women that may miss out on motherhood partly because of the men around. How about we tell the truth here, Miss Press? All right? How about we tell the truth? What about the millions and millions of men? What about me? There has been zero interest from women in me for a decade. I can't get a woman to look at me in public. If a woman interacts with me in public, it is because I'm giving her money in a cashier or a bank.
Oh god, here we go, dude. He makes women touch his hand by paying in cash. That shit was brutal when he read that comment, bro. That was one of the single most brutal things I've ever witnessed on fucking YouTube, was that comment saying that he pays cash and deliberately seeks out young female cashiers so they have to touch his hand. Bruh. That shit was crazy, bro. Holy.
I can't get a woman to look at me in public. If a woman interacts with me in public, it is because I'm giving her money in a cashier or a bank teller, or there's some kind of business transaction happening. There is absolutely no interest in me as just casual looks, approachable in public, in the grocery. Like, you can tell when somebody gives you the signals that say, hey, I'm giving you an invite, say something to me. You can usually, like in the before time, before 2016, before it all changed, you could tell when a chick was interested. I haven't had that happen for me since COVID. Since COVID. So if you're going to have the gall, and I know there are hundreds of thousands of men in the exact same position I'm in who just get zero positive female attention. No signals, no approachability signals, no invitations, nothing.
Like, I'm sorry, guys. Like, call me crazy. But if Mr. Beard over here walks up to you with his paint splattered, you know, stretched out, you know, nasty ass t-shirt, you know, the flannel jacket, like, this dude does not scream like, yeah, dude, every woman's gonna want to get with this guy. It's like, bro, your presentation is fucking trash. Like, you gotta look more presentable in public if you want women to be interested in you. Like, it looks like he literally just came off a job site. Like, that's the thing. It's like he dresses like he's fresh off a job site. Paint splattered t-shirt. Looks like it's been worn for 2 weeks too long. You know, the unkept beard. The old raggedy, like, flannel jacket. Like, I'm... You know, color me surprised, but it's not really shocking that women aren't, like, trying to jump on your bones, like, immediately. Especially if they're significantly younger. But... You know... Yeah, exactly. Fresh off the construction site. So, Nessing Nostalgia with the 2, date women more. I think that's what he's trying to do, but... Yeah, he's got to work on his presentation. You know, wear a polo shirt and, like, some khaki pants or something. You know, have nice shoes. Like, I don't know. It's... Yeah, women are vain, but it's always been that way. You gotta, like, present yourself as, like, an air of opulence of sorts. I mean, that may not be the right word I'm looking for, but it's kind of the general theme. Like, you have to be attractive to women and emanate an aura that would make them want to be a part of your life. Looking like you came fresh off a job site with, like, paint splattered all over yourself is going to signal, okay, this dude's either broke, or he's working, like, some wagey painter job, or, you know, he's homeless, which... it just is what it is. You know, what's the first thing that women look at other than their, like, your face? They look at your shoes. You know, think of all the things that women spend a lot of time and money on. Their hair, their face, and their clothing, including shoes. So, that type of stuff is important to women, whether you like it or not.
If they have to work with women, they interact with the women as little as possible because of the job fallout. I got fired from my last W-2 position, my last corporate position, because of a chick. Because I rubbed her the wrong way. Because I put my fucking foot down, and I finally told her I was done with the fucking shitty-ass back-and-forth bullshit she was pulling on Microsoft Teams about assets for an email campaign. Email or don't even email. Put them on the fucking server, in the folder they are designated for, and stop piddling-ass shit to me in Teams chats. That's not how any of this works. That's not how this works. That's not how any of this works. Why the fuck are you doing it like this? But no. I'm the one that's in the wrong because I put my fucking foot down and told her, stop texting me constantly. And I closed my laptop because it was 4:30 on a Friday. Sorry, Bipsy. I'm not doing this anymore. It's called the weekend. Learn to fucking like it. Oh, wait, you do like it at 2 in the morning when Chad's busting your ass open. And the fucking gall.
How are women just not lined up out the door, man?
That this woman has to say that 600,000 young women are going to miss out on motherhood because of Peter Pan syndrome when every chick, the last video I did, the chick was 35 and still wanting to go raving. 35 years old. I don't understand how their bodies can take it. I'm 37 and I feel like I'm gonna die if I get worked up about something.
Brutal, dude. Oh my god. I feel like I'm gonna die. Well, therein lies the problem. Let's see, Yellow Flash Productions with 2. Appreciate it. Confidence is king. Yeah, doesn't this guy just emanate confidence? I just know, like, every woman watching these type of videos is just, you know, desperate at the opportunity to, you know, be his significant other. It's like, these videos do way more harm than good, which... how he thinks this is gonna land him a wife is just crazy to me. But I guess at least he stopped, soliciting emails in all of his videos from his female viewers. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I got game. Definitely more than Raymond, I can bet. For sure, man. This guy has 0 confidence. That's yeah, exactly, man. I don't know. And he thinks it's going to be a quick fix for all of his life's problems as if he gets laid. It's like, bro, it's not. You know, the only difference will be is you're getting sex, but all your problems will still remain, and God forbid you lose access to the sex. Then that'll cause an even greater spiral.
I can't afford this shit!
And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. We should help him. Oh wait, should we help him?
Either
Nope.
subscribe, donate,
you can't help someone who doesn't want to help themselves. And that's the brutal truth, man. That's the brutal truth. Can't help anyone who won't help themselves. Let's see, Lucius Aurelian with the 4 months. Warski, if you're lurking, you and PPP need to do a part 3 Raymond segment on the casino. They need to react to that one crash out with the super chat where he starts singing My Chemical Romance. That is one of the best 10-minute stretches of YouTube content ever produced, man.
Like, I have to watch riding my bike or, like, working too hard on the job. Like, it's, like, your body starts to not work. Who the fuck are all these people? They're like 35, 40 years old and they're still going with 1,000,000 miles an hour. I'm gonna go raving. I'm gonna go on a 24-hour fucking rave in Paris or some desert or some shit. Like, what? How many opiates are you on that your body can stand that? And this woman has the gall to say that it's the guys who are refusing to grow up. When the women are in college till they're 23, 24, 26, 28, depending on the degree path that they take. They graduate with $300,000, $400,000 in debt, 3 degrees, like it's nothing. We watched a video on a live stream the other day from this girl who, like, just got laid off from her job, just moved into her apartment, got laid off, worked in the finance department of a nonprofit. Saw the Q1 layoff report coming 3 months ago. Still decided to get the apartment. Parents finally put their foot down on her and said, you're not moving back in with us. Good on the parents for having some balls. I don't know where they were when she signed up for college 3 times. She said she had 3 degrees. She completed 3 4-year degrees. That's minimum $150,000 worth of debt that she's just carrying. And she was working in the public sector.
I've been trying to help him since like 3K subs and it got me bad. Yeah, exactly. And then as soon as the casino makes a reaction saying shit way fucking worse than any of the so-called detractors have said in his chat, you know, he's like, oh my god, dude, that's so funny. It's like, because he just, dude, he's spiritually cocked. And that's the only way I can, like, look at it. It's like, you know, the second a larger content creator with, like, genuine fucking clout, like the casino, covers him, you know, he tucks tail and, like, you know, basically sits there like a good boy, ready to take the beating, and then thanks them for it. But if people genuinely try and help him and offer him any sort of constructive feedback that he doesn't like, you know, he just takes a shit all over them. So, it's just pitiful, man. It's like he has like a spiritual beta personality where when the alpha predator shows up, he cowers in fear and agrees with everything they say. But when he has the opportunity to, you know, lash out at people he views as lesser than him, you know, he takes every opportunity to do so, even if the intentions are good. Like, I remember there was one comment he reacted to that gave him, like, genuinely good advice, and he, like, took it, like, the most negative way possible, when it wasn't even framed that way, and just absolutely melted the fuck down. And it's like, dude, that's not somebody that's ever gonna improve. It's quite sad, honestly. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. No advice is going to stop me from not shout. You know, okay.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
And shitting in a plastic bag, then putting it in my curtains. It's already over, so who cares about trying? Okay, bro.
We do a little trolling. It's called We Do a Little Trolling.
Well, the problem is his misery is how he gets monetized. So he has found a way to monetize his misery. And in order to keep that gravy train flowing, you know, you have to make yourself miserable constantly. So it's become like this vicious cycle of him needing to be miserable in order to make money. But when he makes money, he gets a dopamine hit that makes him happy. So he quite literally is only happy when he's miserable. And it's just like this, you know, vicious cycle of self-imposed misery because he wants to make money. So it's never going to improve. The only way he will ever improve is if he gets off the internet and, you know, actually touches grass, proverbially speaking, and gets like a real job. And interacts with normal society. Because that's what Raymond wants. He wants to be a normie more than anything. But he's not allowed to be, basically, in his mind. So, he wants to be the guy who clocks in every day, you know, goes home and watches the sports ball game with the neighbors and his wife, and, you know, he wants that typical, you know, packaged normie lifestyle. It's just, it's been denied to him in his own mind, but I don't know. Yeah, he said he wants to go back to the plantation, so. SNK Nostalgia with a 2, How to Live, Not Dying Alone. That's the goal, man. That's the goal.
Because after 20 years, if you work in the public sector or nonprofit sector or the government, you get loan forgiveness. Thanks, Obama. She's going to be posting your YouTube.
Griffin wishes he was a... No, I don't. Dude, I take zero effort in order to become a normie. Trust me. I could easily become a normie. Dude, I could go to the happy hours at work. You know, I could go to the sports ball games. I could go to the, you know, team bonding exercises. You know, I could go to social events and stuff. Like, I don't know. So, not really my thing.
Videos from her Obama phone if she keeps it up.
Yeah, I agree. It is creepy that he stalks all those other female YouTubers. And SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted membership. Really appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. So, thank you so much. Very much appreciated, man.
This I hope that you're not misinterpreting me not going start raving mad on this author as me not being incensed. You know, there's a difference between the rage, the rage bullshit, like persona thing, and actual anger. I feel actual anger right now at the unmitigated gall that some English major fucking journalist for The Independent has to say that women might miss out on motherhood because of the perpetual adolescence of young men. When every single day I see some girl on YouTube that's in her mid-30s talking about how she just can't get her shit together and she just can't settle on a guy and she just is newly single, newly this and newly that, and like vlogging her exploits through the female or the male chicken carousel. The rooster booster carousel. With her Democrats and her politics and her nose ring and her tattoos and her make life medicine and her kitchen. And her kitchen is definitely not hers. Just never stops. Never stops. And I just... I don't know. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it is actually a special sense of... it is incensing in a way that you can't... Like, it's not even worth getting worked up about it because it's so ass backwards and wrong. It verges on immoral and... like, this is why the world's going to shit, basically. And you say, Raymond, why you bother looking at this if it makes you so angry? Because downstream of the independent articles, the policy, the think tanks, the whatever, like, this is culture. This is what's happening. This
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
No streaming last night because the night before only hit... Wait, really? So he refused to stream because he only made $90 in one stream? That's brutal, man. Jeez. He's literally DSP maxing. Like, that's worse than DSP. Because DSP would still stream even if he didn't hit a goal. DSP would still show up and put in the hours. So, that's actually fucking wild, bro. He's descending down a path that's even worse than DSP. But... yeah, that's brutal, dude. Jesus.
This is the attitude. The women are perpetually blaming the men for everything. Around 3 million women aged 16 to 45 are now likely never to have children compared to 2.4 million in their grandparents' generation. Look, you cannot... And
Griffin never mentions the shekels. That's how... Well, dude, I just figured that, you know, you will get... Like, the thing is, like, some nights I'll only make, like, $60, and some nights I'll make 600. Like, it just all evens out eventually. So, generally speaking, as long as you're not, like, super fucking boring or, you know, obnoxious, people will naturally support the live stream. So, it all, you know, equals out over enough time. So, I don't know. I found it works better just to not harp on it because it just annoys people.
She says partly, but it is not the men. It is not the men. I'm going to have to figure out a way to name this video in a way that gets the most eyeballs on it as possible because... there's no universe in which you can say it's the men. I talk to guys who have their shit together. Aaron Clary talks to guys who have their shit together. They can't find a chick that has her head screwed on halfway straight. They can't even meet him halfway. You know, when you're at a tennis court and you're hitting the ball over the net, you have to have a player on the other side willing to engage with you in that game. It's the greatest metaphor. It's the greatest metaphor for this modern birth rate, dating crisis, whatever. You can't keep hitting because you run out of balls eventually. You can't keep hitting your balls over the net and have the person just be like on their phone, bored over there in the corner, like, oh, that's nice, whatever. Like that doesn't work. It doesn't work. And I young women now feel vindicated after years of being the focus of baby blame game. Research is catching up with what women have known for years. It takes two to tango. Holy shit. If women can't find men willing to settle down and commit, having a baby becomes much harder. Not impossible, but definitely not easy. Hey, ladies, again, I yell this, and I'm sure I'm missing... and I'm sure all the women that would watch me otherwise have just long since tuned out. But in all...
Forza Italia with the 2, he banned all the people giving him money. Yeah, that shit's crazy to me, man. That's the crazy part to me. It's like, even if he deems, like, someone like you as a troll, if you're financially supporting him, why would he ban you? Like, just read the fucking super chat and keep it moving, but he can't handle it. Anything he views as a slight is just something that causes him to spiral. Oh, yeah, he used to ban Ricardo all the time and unban him, so... he used to ban and unban Ricardo all the time. So, I don't know. It's very odd to me. Like, even if you do view somebody as a troll, if they're, like, sending it on the back of a $5 super chat, who cares? Like, just read the super chat and keep it moving. But he takes everything so personally. It's like an emotional, like, teenage girl who got, like, a mean comment on Instagram, so she starts spiraling.
Seriousness, women, you can date normal men. You can date men you maybe don't find the hottest. And if you're not, like, completely blown out and your receptors aren't completely gone, you might actually come to like the guy. You know, you have to meet us halfway here. But then again, you have to wonder, do the women actually want the children? Because this woman is really stretching. She's really stretching to blame this on guys. The solution, according to the report, is to encourage marriage at a younger age for men, and for men to enter adulthood earlier than 25. No, you cannot. What is this link to? Oh, just to a men's page. Jesus Christ. Almost a third of Gen Z men agree a wife should obey her husband. I don't understand what's controversial about that. Good for Gen Z. Slap my bitch up! My bitch up! Enter adulthood earlier than 25. Look, you're just wrong, and you're being, like, obstinately wrong. There are plenty of guys that are ready to be fathers in their mid-20s, but women are nowhere close. I mean, they're not even close by, like, 29. I mean, yeah, you run across women on YouTube, and you know, I don't mean women in real life, but you see women on social media, and you see these articles and stuff about these girls that they're 38 years old, and they're finally starting to think about it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work, and I don't know how to, like, how you
As to gain nostalgia with the two, I wonder if he reads those books. I think it's a prime example of, you know, like many other people, they buy a bunch of books and never even open them.
You are not allowed to blame this on men. This can be achieved by offering more
Most people with bookshelves in the background never actually read the books.
internships and apprenticeships so the men have to mature faster. Oh my.
I tried watching one of Raymond's live streams and I couldn't do it. It's too negative and toxic. It's yeah, dude, honestly, if you watch him too much, like, you start to, like, low-key just feel, like, really down. Like, this guy's just a constant downer. But I think that's, like, his whole grift, is he feeds on people's, like, depressive tendencies. So, it's like a basic, like, mutual circle jerk of misery. And he uses that to extract money.
God, it claims 9 out of 10 young women hope to have children, yet many will face unplanned childlessness.
Because, you know, if it's all pointless, it's all for naught, there's no reason to keep going, blah, 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 why not just dump all your money into a super chat and give it to the heckin' based dude on the internet who's telling you all the shit that, you know, makes you agree with them? So...
the major cause of grief, which could affect up to 30% of women in the UK. What? 9 out of 10, they are claiming 9 out of 10 young women hope to have children. Well, then you need to start telling these ladies that they need to start at 25 at the latest. And they need to stop whoring themselves around in college. Look, it takes two to tango. Men don't want to marry a woman that has 500 bodies.
Dude, how many women actually have 500 bodies? Like, the whole body count thing, I think, is overblown to begin with. Like, most chicks have not had sex with 500 fucking dudes. Most have probably not even had sex with 100, or even 10 or 20. Like, that shit is so overhyped, bro. And the funny thing is, too, is, like, every single dude, if they had the option to, would absolutely have as high of a body count as all the women as well. So, that's the other part that's kind of comical about it. It's like, it's basically feigned morality out of inability to, you know, match it. So, most women are not out here collecting 100+ bodies, bro. Like, that shit's crazy. That is a psyop. 100%. Well, dude, breaking 10 is not insane. Like, alright, let's put it this way. Like, you're dating a chick who's 25. If she has 10 bodies, that means on average she slept with, what, 1.5 guys a year? Like, that's not crazy. So the dudes are like, bro, unless she has, like, one body, then I'm not dating. It's like, okay, yeah, no, that's not realistic. I don't know, dude. I feel like that whole thing is way overblown, because most guys, if they had the opportunity to, they would be slamming pussy every opportunity they could, too. So, it takes two to tango, as they say, and women can't get a high body count without men wanting to have sex with them. So, both sides are the blame in that, you know, in that entire thing.
Check my pulse. I'm getting all worked up here. It's just... fuck, man. Slow and steady. Slow and steady, Raymond. Slow and steady. 9 out of 10 young women hope to have children. I don't believe you. You can say that all you want, but their actions are completely antithetical to that goal. I don't believe you for a second that 9 out of 10 young women hope to be mothers. Not for a second. I wouldn't believe you if you said 50% with the way these women act.
Yeah,
I'm
I
being
agree
serious.
with that. I don't think 90% want to be mothers. I think that's bullshit. Most women don't want to have kids.
I'm being dead serious here. There is no world in which 9 out of 10 women want to have. That is crazy. That's a crazy claim. Look at this. That could have easily been my story. I was lucky to have children in my late 30s and early 40s. The biggest hurdle wasn't just my fertility falling off a cliff, but that my partner wasn't ready to have kids with me. Well, you know what? You can pick better men, ladies. You can pick better men. Holy shit. Holy shit. I'd waited for him to commit through my 30s with our on and off relationship. Well, you can date somebody who isn't just so hot that he has so many options until we moved into his apartment. Oh, so until you nagged him enough to get him to commit to you. That's when I gave him an ultimatum, then called it off because the pressure was too much. Then months later convinced him to do IVF, which I was lucky he agreed to. Dude, oh my God, why did you have children with this harpy? The truth is, although it was my choice to wait, it felt like an impossible situation. I was damned if I let him and damned if I didn't. At that age, I'd never have fallen in love in time with another man. And using a sperm donor would have ended my relationship. Yeah. If I'm with a chick and she comes to me and says, I want to have a kid, and she says, but I want to have it with a sperm donor, I don't care how good the sex is. Well, I would assume the sex is not happening, but I don't care how hot she is. She's gone. I am not going to take that insult. Period. If he'd been ready when my parents had children 10 to 15, this woman is fucking bitter. She hitched her horse. This is what happened. She hitched her horse to a hot guy that gave her the fifis and the butterflies and made her come really, really hard. That could do better than her.
Griff is a blue-pilled little kid when it comes to one. Yeah, exactly, PK. That's why I'm actively pursuing them all the time. I'm slab maxed, bro. Not blue-pilled. I'm slab maxed. Nessun getting nostalgia with the 2 redheads. Oh yeah, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, with redheads though, it's kind of a dichotomy because it's like you either have a really hot redhead or they're just like literal like ogre status. There's no in between. Redheads are like either really hot or just hideous. So you gotta get the right one.
And he was waiting for the exit for her to either leave or for something awesome to come to him that would settle down with him. And she stuck it out with them, hoping by all hopes that she could baby trap him, but he was smart enough to pull out. And, you know, by the time I had our daughters, it was deemed a geriatric pregnancy, meaning a pregnancy someone of the age 35 or older at delivery. The problem is that some men can spend forever deciding if they're ready, and it's about time women were let off the hook for the dwindling birth rate. So many women I know who never had kids, despite wanting them, because men weren't ready. Others had children with men they didn't truly love, or just to get it over with. The truth is, if the birth rate is to recover, men need to stop being babies and start having them instead. Fuck you. Fuck. I'm not even gonna bother reading. I'm not gonna give one more. I'm not even gonna post these fucking articles anymore. Fuck you, bitch. Don't ascribe your fucking bitterness on us. Holy shit. Just because you waited forever because you let some hot guy string you along and you're bitter about it because you had to have kids at 39. Look, most women know they want to have kids by 30, and the ones that do get married and they have them. I see young women with kids all the time. Some of them look happy. It's funny, if they're Amish, they tend to look much happier. It's interesting how that works. The Amish and the Mennonite women, they look so happy. They always have a smile on their face. The English women, that's what the Amish call us, English. The English women, they look like fucking angry bitches, all of them. Allegedly in Minecraft. Comedy channel. That was rough.
You know, I have a theory, man. And, you know, I think people yearn for the farm. And when I say that, think about it, guys. Like, what is the most popular genre of, like, fantasy in general? It involves going back in time to, like, an agrarian-style, you know, society where everybody, you know, works the land, small villages, you know, intimate connections and stuff like that. You know, what are the most popular female games? Fucking Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, Minecraft. Like, even the women yearn for the farm, bro. Like, that's a natural way of living. Modern life is just so unnatural on so many different fronts.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Like, people yearn to return to the land, bro. It's very true. Like, modernity genuinely fucking sucks from, like, a, you know, I guess mental and spiritual standpoint. Let's see. Jesus with the 5. Marathon needs to sell 10 to 12 million copies in order to break even. Right now, they're sitting at 1.2 million with about 70% of them on Steam. Layoffs soon, hopefully. Yeah, I'd say so, man. What, 10% of the sales target? Yeah, I'd say so. It's not looking good, bruv. Like, imagine if we lived in a technologically advanced agrarian society, bro. Where you had, like, you know, farming robots and stuff that did all the hard manual labor, and you lived in, like, a small... I shouldn't say small. A country estate. Surrounded by green space and trees and fresh, like, fruits and vegetables. And clean rivers and, you know, livestock, like... That just sounds nice, dude. Who the fuck wants to live in a big-ass city when you could literally have, like, an army of robot slaves that do all the fucking hard manual labor for you, and you just, you know, enjoy a pretty natural and secluded lifestyle? That's what we could have, bro. But the boomers sold our country out to the fucking third world for, you know... unlimited shekels per goyim. You know, we wouldn't get Marvel movies in that world, dude. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Date the stranger always. I don't know. Maybe you should get to know somebody before you start dating them. I don't know. Call me old-fashioned.
That was rough. That was actually rough.
What doesn't kill... Well, you know, since Raymond loves to compare himself to the Joker, you know, what doesn't kill you makes you stranger.
I'm sorry, guys. It is not meant. It's not meant. And that was... unplanned childlessness.
Here, let's see. Actually, I may have to go... Hold on. What time is it? Let me go check my computer real quick. Let me go grab my laptop. I'll be back in like 1 minute. Alright, I'm just gonna check my calendar real quick to make sure I don't have anything. Is this thing not turning on?
I can't afford this shit!
Piece of shit, Dell. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. We should get out of this chicken shit outfit. That's right, man. It's all a fucking farce. Alright, let me check real quick. I don't think I have anything at 9, but I'm just gonna make sure. I'm way over on my hours anyway, so I don't really care. I think I have something at 10, but I'm not sure. I bet Raymond's dad has to go... Wait, has a go bag in case Raymond gets increasingly... Dude, that's the brutal part, is his dad watches him. Like, I don't know, man. I would never subject my father to that type of shit. Jesus. Maybe he's numb to it at this point because he did it all of his entire life. I don't know. You know, I guess maybe that's also the case. It's like you just kind of numb yourself to it. Well, I guess we could watch. Hold on, let me check real quick, actually, before I promise to do anything. Oh, fuck. Hurry up. This thing takes forever. Like, I have to connect to a VPN, and it takes fucking 4 years to connect. Hold on. Alright, there we go. Will Outlook actually work? There lies the question. His dad has another successful son. Okay, maybe that softens the blow. His dad is in constant agreement with him, though, so it's like he's proud of what he created. Oh, that's brutal, man. Alright, it doesn't look like anything's come through. Yeah, I don't have anything until... looks like 10:30. But I might have to go. We'll see. If something pops up, I might have to go, but for now, I'm good. Alright, let's see. We can check this out.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamgasp here. Today we're talking
too fast.
About Bungie and Marathon, because this has definitely been the biggest, most expensive PlayStation experiments in quite a long while. Now, we don't know the exact budget of Marathon, but it seems like it's probably over 150 million. I mean, even on the
that's brutal, dude.
Lowest end, this thing is probably, even at bare minimum, probably $100 million project. And now it's launched.
That's crazy, bro. This shit was a massive just turd.
Now it's being played. Now it's getting content patches and seasons and big DLC packs, all completely for free. And I've been playing Marathon. I actually enjoy Marathon quite a bit, but it seemed like a game that I just can't imagine is actually going to live long. Not because it's bad, but because it is just so grindingly hardcore. And I just feel like that kind of game has a very, very tiny fan base. But now we actually have some sales numbers. They actually just leaked that it sold about 1.2 million copies. That means even if...
I mean, I don't know why they would be shocked by that. Like, this game is super fucking niche, bro. This game is super fucking niche. Like, this genre in general, like, what? There's only 2 games that have been successful. Escape from Tarkov and Ark Raiders. Like, it's not even a big genre at all, either. So, it's a niche genre. And you have 2 games that have already been a thing for years that people have invested their time and, you know, interest into. Why would they suddenly switch to the new kid on the block that's untested for 40 fucking bucks? That genuinely has... you know, nothing really unique about it to offer. So, I don't know, man. Matty J with the 2. Job took a bunch of stream time this week. Fuck him. Yeah. I mean, I'm salaried, so technically I have to stay on as long as it takes to finish my work, so... shit sucks. But yeah, yesterday I was on for like over 10 hours. Just straight Excel. And that shit is soul-crushing, genuinely.
If some of these people bought microtransactions, it probably made less than 55 million. Now, part of the reason that people are so worried about this is it's not just Marathon itself. It's not just, hey, do Marathon games have more Marathon content? No, it's also kind of the grander context of how Sony is definitely trying to pivot away from live service after spending so many billions of dollars on it. I mean, keep in mind, they bought Bungie specifically for $3.6 billion to have them do this big push towards live service. They absolutely admit that. A lot of their acquisitions, and now a lot of their studios.
That's why Jim Ryan got shit canned.
Closures have been because of this live service push that now they're very much trying to abandon. But let's take a look at the leaks and the numbers, because as a person that does enjoy Marathon, I think this is very, very, very bad. Well, let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So I want to begin with the fact that they actually just...
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Black Ops 7 gunfight sucks. Yeah, Black Ops 7 is a massive stinker, bro. Like, I enjoyed Black Ops 6 for like a few weeks post-launch. Like, I actually had kind of fun with it for a while. Then I got sick of it, but Black Ops 7, I played it once. Never again.
closed another studio today. There was actually a studio that just last year was actually founded in, I think, the beginning of March or end of March 2025. This is the inventor of Call of Duty Zombies, Jason
No,
Blundell.
it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not the inventor of Call of Duty Zombies. Stop with this glazing of, from the creators of X. Like, no. This guy did not create Zombies. He worked on the Zombies team.
A studio called Dark Outlaw Games. This was made by Sony. Sony approached him, said, hey, we want you to do a PlayStation studio, and then suddenly it's just gone. They just gutted it, shut it down. Everybody got fired today. It's not officially announced yet, but all the employees are talking about it, right? So this means that they have done 8 studio closures in the last 6 years, roughly, which is crazy to think that what's a lot of these have in common, right? A lot of these are studios that PlayStation specifically made them make a live service game. Firewalk, things like Blue Point Games. These aren't exactly studios that specialize in live service. Stuff like Japan Studio and stuff definitely were not live service studios. These are ones that basically Sony bought them and said, you're great at making single player games. Guess what we have for you? A microtransaction filled season-based multiplayer experience. Oh, you don't want to make that? Get out. Now, let's talk about the numbers themselves, right? Going up to the release of Marathon, you can see this actually was from March 4th. They released on March 5th. It's now been almost exactly, 19 days. 19 days since it came out. And everybody was very excited going into it. Or it felt like the people that enjoy a brutally difficult shooter were excited for it. Anybody who's ever played any Bungie game, they are the kings of tight controls, incredible.
SNK Nostalgia with 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, dude. It's very generous of you, so thank you, sir. Thanks for that positivity, man. The #1 top seller on Steam. Oh, yeah, man. Hype it up.
Incredibly good. Twitch aiming. I mean, straight up, the game plays fantastic. It's more about whether you can deal with it. Very unforgiving and sometimes randomly punishing gameplay, but undeniably, it is fun. So, there was a lot of talk about what does this actually mean, right? Top of the Steam charts seems good, but maybe nothing else was coming out, right? I mean, the hell, Resident Evil Requiem still sound like crazy even weeks later, but my concern was the fact that I'm a bit concerned about them hitting a giant off switch. Even before release, I've now put about 60 hours into Marathon, and I put this into multiple videos. My big fear is them just randomly shutting this off. I do want at least a couple seasons worth of content because I do like the game. I do want to get the Platinum Trophy. I bought on the PlayStation 5, and I don't know, I still enjoy it. I think I've got a lot of problems. I wish I had people to play with, but hey, even queuing solo, it's a good time. Apparently, the current plans, according to Bungie, according to everybody, according to people that actually know, it has at least 1 year to find its audience, which for some live service is definitely not. Sometimes there is a live service where it has a slow launch, but then
it's not going to. It's just going to continue and continue to bleed players. It's one of those cases of a game that's just, you know, it's destined to fail. It didn't obtain that virality right off the jump. Streamers didn't adopt it, which in the extraction shooter genre, you know, the games live or die by whether or not live streamers play it. And, you know, most of the streamers were just openly bashing it, saying it sucked.
There's a big patch, a big change. I mean, hell, people forget this now. Fortnite was a flop at launch. That's true. Fortnite started as a game called Save the World. It was not successful whatsoever, and then PUBG was exclusive to Xbox, so they made their own Battle Royale mode inside of Fortnite, and then sold that exclusively on PlayStation, which made it one of the biggest games of all time. So there is a chance to still salvage this. And they are doing a lot of very good pitches and changes and tweaks. They've been very vocal. Every single Tuesday, they actually completely tune the game to basically make it more and more and more fun. I like the fact that clear the community, they're talking very directly to developers. They're tuning audio, they're tuning weapon changes, they're doing sorts of stuff that makes the game more and more and more fun. But there has been discussion that the game may just be too hard. There has to be some level of a casual audience. Somebody needs to be able to enter this ecosystem, or else it just becomes too much of like bigger and bigger fish eating each other, and then they all starve to death because there's no tiny fish in the ecosystem. There is not enough fresh players. For the last couple weeks, the player count has been going down and down and down. Not by huge leaps, but just 1% here, 5% there, just going down bit by bit. And it's because I do think that a lot of people are just kind of getting pushed out by increasingly better players with more shields, more gear, queuing up. There are a lot of people that are straight up like queuing 3-man teams and killing entire lobbies by themselves. If you watch Shroud's stream for this entire month, he will literally queue up with 2 of his buddies who are the literal best shooter players in the game, and they will hunt down every other team. They'll get every piece of loot on the entire map. They'll do all their quests and then evac. And that's fun to watch, but you got to think, man, if you're on a map with 5 other teams, those 5 other people...
This is my cue to save the game? No thanks, bro. I played like, what, 5 or 6 matches of it? I'm good, bro. I am absolutely good.
Lost all their gear, all their...
I have really no desire to ever go back to it.
all their player time, it's just gone because, sorry, you queued up with the best player on the planet. And while that is a cool concept, I actually enjoy that concept a lot, it does seem to be that thing where, okay, there has to be some people that aren't being completely instantly reset hundreds of times over. It's the most elaborate extraction shooter map I've ever seen in a game. The problem is your 9 to 5 grandma and grandpa going to be able to do it? Shroud says, Cryo Archive in Marathon is incredible, but it's too difficult for casual players. Now, let's talk about the breakdown. I have to admit that I am deeply, deeply shocked. 70% of the player base is on Steam. I guess it is a first-person shooter and a very technical first-person shooter, so maybe I should have expected that, but wow. 19% on PlayStation, 11% on Xbox. This, to me, even that is very crazy. This sold 217,000 copies on PS5, and this is...
Yeah, that's the thing, dude, is I'm like, you know, it sounds bad to say, but I'm really just fucking tired of games where I have to try. Which, yeah, I get how that sounds, but it's like, dude, you know, the last thing I want to fucking do after staring at a fucking computer screen all day, you know, grinding away at Excel, is boot up a fucking video game that feels like work. Like, you know, it's just, it gets to a point where it's like, dude, I want to have fun. Like, that's not fun to me. Like, sweating my fucking balls off is not fun. You know, give me like a power fantasy or something, you know, that, you know, tickles that part of the brain. I don't know, man. I'm so tired of trying with everything. Like, everything feels like fucking work nowadays. I don't want my video games to be fucking work.
A PlayStation game. Even if you can't play it other places, this is a PlayStation game. 1.2 million copies. Now, how do we know these numbers are accurate? So this is from a website called Alinea. Alinea is pretty accurate. Sometimes they're criticized. What they basically do is that they scan player bases, they scan public data, they scan servers and stuff, and they're able to figure out how many people are logging on that are unique numbers, and they sort of tally it up. And sometimes their numbers are a little bit off, but they're usually off in a downward direction, right? The only thing they don't see is the people that aren't logging on, but they're pretty good at telling the floor of those sales numbers. And Paul Tassi, who has a ton of sources inside of Bungie, says, yeah, I checked with these numbers, and yeah, they're very close to the actual numbers at Bungie. So that does mean that, honestly, 1.2 million is all they have. Wow, 55 million in gross revenue is just so odd. 380,000 average daily users as of last weekend. I just wonder if that's enough. It def filters out casuals, perhaps to its own detriment. I can't help but think it robust PvE elements of the...
SNK nostalgia with the 2, fun, greater than balls, sweaty. Exactly, man. I don't know. Video games just have further and further veered away from being fun. Like, people, you know, shit on me for liking my Nintendo games, but, you know, Nintendo's games are fun. Like, they make fun games. And, you know, that is a lost art in today's day and age. Everything has to be overly emotional, cinematic, or super fucking, try hard. It's like, what happened to fun, man? I don't know.
Game would open up to a whole other audience. Keep cooking, though, and make the game even better. I said this in a video on Friday. I love Marathon. I love Marathon. It is legitimately so freaking fun, and I keep queuing up. But I will admit that when I grind all day, I get a crazy good loadout. Me and my friends, my buddies log in the afternoon because they have actual jobs and schools and life, and they log in, and we all queue up together, and then we just have a very bad spawn. We start right next to a brutal team with purple shields, and they wipe us out, and we lose all that loot. So now we're going to do our backup loot. Now we're going to do our backup kits. Eventually, when you lose everything from a couple bad runs, it does suck to think about all that time lost. When you do manage to exfil and you have crazy loot, it is extremely exciting, but it does kind of become the thing where it's like, I wish there was a way to play this and actually just enjoy that combat. Enjoy that PvE. Actually...
So you wish the game was fun, got it.
Grind and level up and do stuff in an environment that isn't so chaotically, brutally difficult.
Sweaty.
Losing everything is the point of the game. Constantly just losing everything is the point of the game. I mean, anybody who plays it a lot says that this game is about breaking gear fear. You should not be afraid to lose everything constantly. But the 5th time, the 10th time, the 100th time it happens in a single week, you start to lose that urge to queue up. You start to think, all right, I'm going to half-ass it. I'm not going to unmute my mic. I'm not going to take any of my actual good gear. I'm just going to show up, piddle along, and hope I finish a quest before I get bored and go back to playing Resident Evil Village, right? I saw this tweet by American Truck. This is going to be the last tweet we're going to look at. And it says, Marathon is a textbook example of a first-party franchise you nurture until it blossoms. If Sony's not willing to do that, then what's the point? I do think the big problem with live service is twofold. One, I do think a lot of us are just tired of it in general. I just think there's a huge burnout across the board. I mean, even this today, actually, they actually fired 1,000 people working on Fortnite. 1,000 people got fired from the biggest live service game ever. a game that makes like $11 billion a year, and that's not enough money. That's because more and more people are just quitting this very boring genre. And the other part of it is that I think a lot of us, we crave stories. With how much everybody's working, with how much everybody's just stuck or lonely or bored and stuff, I think that honestly, those really good, cool, impactful stories, even if it is just...
No, I want fun! Stories are not what I'm looking for. I want fun. I want to forget my shitty fucking job. I want to forget the fact that I was bored to fucking tears working for 8 hours during the day. You know, I want to forget my commute. I want to forget the time I spent in the gym. Like, you want to forget all the bullshit of the real world and just have a fun, immersive, you know, experience where you can escape the bullshit of reality. Like, you don't want to feel like what you're doing is just more work.
Leon Kennedy roundhouse kicking a monster. We care about that. It becomes the memes. It becomes the culture. It becomes the community. And I think a lot of these live service games, for better or for worse, they do feel like they lack that soul that a good story does. I don't know. These are some off-the-cuff thoughts. I do think that at this point, if Bungie doesn't manage to find some way to start bringing in a lot of new players, I think Marathon is screwed. And I think that if Marathon is screwed, Bungie is definitely screwed. Sony will instantly cut them out, and they'll just keep the couple devs they like most. And that, to me, is not good. But that's just what I'm thinking. How do you feel about Marathon? How do you feel about Bungie? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Did you see what a great parent RTU is? Check it out. Okay, yeah, we can take a look. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2 Mega Man X best Super Nintendo games. Play it. Yeah, I've always wanted to try Mega Man. I never have, though. I have never actually played Mega Man. But it's one of those games I've always kind of wanted to try. RTU's kid falls on stream. Another family disaster. Laugh my ass off, dog. Wait, so he's forced him to wear this disguise so he can drag him out for the stream. Then he brutally falls down because he can't see shit in the mask, hat shit. Then RTU just sits there and goes, oh my god. No assistance or anything, just sits there after he falls down. Let's see.
Here is my son. This is my son, Matthew.
Don't talk about my fucking kids!
It looks like he's from, what was the Ubisoft game? I can't think. Watch Dogs. You look like the character from Watch Dogs. How are you?
No, I don't know what that is.
You don't know, yeah. You weren't even born when the first one came out because I'm old. What's up? You want to say hi?
Yeah.
This is my first son, Matthew. And he wanted to come on the stream.
Hello.
Hello. You think it's weird?
Yeah, it's weird.
Alright, I love you. You gotta go to bed soon anyway, dude. Go to bed. Love you. Close the door. Oh my god!
Are you okay? Go run down the hallway.
I just like the irony of Rich telling people to shut the fuck up about his kids and shit, and then parading them on stream. It's just, it's not... It's just insane, bro. That's like pure cognitive dissonance. Yeah, it's always the polo hoodie, bro.
Is she alright? Okay. Is she alright?
Oh, so it was his blind daughter that fell. Not even his son.
Okay. What are you looking for?
The blind daughter fell, not the son. Because he goes, is she alright?
Weird career paths that allegedly present a very clear picture.
Oh, man.
Dude, why does he look stoned?
I'll be right back in a second. Sorry about that.
Alright, well that's not... He does get up to go check, so I don't know. That's not that big a deal. That's kind of a nothing burger. I think it's more so the fact that he's parading his kids on stream when, you know, he screams at anyone who dares to mention them. That to me is more the ironic part. Alright, let's see. We'll watch the other one. Oh, he just uploaded this too.
Hey there, gamers, DreamGasPGUY here. Today we're talking about Xbox because they just did a partner showcase, essentially an Xbox Direct, a state of play.
Well, it sounded like his baby mama was right there, so it's not like, you know, the kid was alone. So it's what, I don't know. That's not that big a deal.
For Microsoft, and in a lot of ways,
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. This is depressing, yo. Hell no. Hell yeah, man. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. Yeah, we can probably check it out.
It was very, very bad. This was a very strangely bad one. Now, Xbox has done a lot of bad showcases. They've done some that are incredibly good. Back when E3 existed, usually Xbox was the one doing the best presentations about what's cool and upcoming. But this one, they showed 20 games. 5 of them looked halfway decent. 2 looked really, really good. This was a bad show. I mean, straight up, every comment is saying, why did they do this? I have to say that one of the weirdest things about Xbox advertising right now is that nothing really says, here's why you should have an Xbox. Every game they showed today is coming to PlayStation 5. It's going to be better on a PlayStation 5 Pro, is best on a PC, and it straight up just shows those logos. Every trailer just says, hey, here's why you can buy it on PlayStation. So I'm not sure why they spent so much money.
Did you see that the Kino Casino exposed that Jair is a legit cog? No, I did not. I have not seen that.
Advertising all these third-party games, but let's talk about this showcase and what looked the best, because truly the one that definitely blew my mind was the Expanse Osiris Reborn. We're going to break down the couple games that actually look halfway decent, but honestly, the one that we're going to get to that's the most crazy to me, the Expanse game looks like the real next Mass Effect. Let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, if it seems like I'm being overly negative, to be honest, I just finished watching it. It was about 40 minutes long, and honestly, it was just painfully, painfully bad. I was actually very tempted to keep playing my Nintendo Switch, but here we are, we're locked in. Now, before they said it, hey, they were saying, hey, here it is. We're going to talk about the Stalker 2 DLC. Look, I'm not going to be a hater. I know people that love Stalker. I know Stalker was supposed to be that like big get for Xbox, but everybody I heard said that Stalker 2 just ran really bad. It was incredibly glitchy. It was incredibly busted. So the idea of them advertising the DLC of it, I could not possibly care about this. But also, Stranger Than Heaven, the Expanse Osiris Reborn. So these two I was very, very happy about. These were the games of the show. Now, let's start with what total they showed off, right? Because this seems like a pretty big showcase. Wow, list of it. In fact, some of these are actually coming to Game Pass. Most of these aren't the games I would want to play in Game Pass, but hey, look, they're all there. You know, real quick before we go deeper to this, let's thank the
Jesus, man. This is black. Imagine actually tuning into this shit and this is what you saw. This is what you wasted time watching. Just a bunch of indie slop.
Sponsor of this video, Fume. We're now a couple months into 2026, and I know a lot of us are trying to build those better habits to do better than...
Bro, he's promoting the fucking mouth stick. Hell yeah. We know how much Dreamcast guy loves to put wood in his mouth and blow.
Sucks like wet dick in a fucking Olive Garden parking lot. Did last year. And I know a lot of my friends have been trying to quit smoking and vaping, but the hard part of that, it's not just about the nicotine. It is about the habit. That's just repetitious amount of hand-to-mouth motion. And that's where...
Yeah, dude, hand-to-mouth, or ass-to-mouth in some cases, but, you know, who's judging?
Really, Fume comes in. So Fume is the sponsor of this video, and I love this because this is not a vape. It doesn't have batteries, it doesn't have water vapor, any of that stuff. It is just an air flavoring device. But what's cool about it is that it still has that nice physical sensation to it. It still has...
Jesus Christ. Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
That ability to sort of fit that niche of, hey, I want to be able to fidget. I want to be able to pick something up when I'm stressed.
Yeah, God, I just want to put a cylindrical piece of wood in my fucking mouth and blow.
Have a good time. When I'm having that craving, instead of reaching for the back...
Yeah, instead of going back to the glory hole, I just whip out my Fume and suck, baby, suck.
It gives you a nicer alternative. Now, if you want to try this for yourself today, this is a good time to break the habit. Right now, you can grab a journey pack with a free Fume topper by using my code DREAMCAST.
Oh, a Fume topper, so you get to be at the bottom?
Yeah, the Fume topper is a soft, replaceable...
I guess that makes sense, because you're the one with the dick in your mouth.
...chewable mouthpiece, giving your mouth something safe to chew on when those cravings really hit. Grab that offer while it's available. Now, once again, that's tryfume.com, TRYFUM.com, and use code DREAMCASTGUY to get your free Fume topper with your journey pack. So, it's time to start making better habits today. Now, when you see this whole list...
Holy fuck, man. It should be legal to beat anyone you see holding one of those in public.
Most of it, a lot of it's just games that nobody really cares about. Just weird anime games or random freaking DLC or patches for live service AI looking games, anime games. Look, I'll be honest, I don't know what a Hoyoverse is, and I will die not knowing what a Hoyoverse is. Look at the comments. That's it. I did not miss much not watching it. None of them look interesting. All of them look like AI slop. Look at that. This was a terrible showcase. My God, bruh. Literally 100% of the comments are like, basically, what are we doing? Like, even this kind of stuff, right? This is an Xbox studio making an Xbox game, and even then, people just cannot possibly care. Now, let's start with the stuff that looked at least...
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. See you in Valhalla. That's right. We've got the watch, and we'll see you in Valhalla. Brutal, man. Yeah. Holy, dude. Anyone smoking a fume is not getting into Valhalla.
It's halfway interesting. A game that did kind of stick out to me. I've been very much kind of craving that Doom 3 vibe. I really like Doom 3 a lot. Doom 3 is so funny because now people have really circled back and like Doom 3. People forget that when Doom 3 came out, people hated it. I mean, you can go look up old articles, go buy old gaming magazines. People hated Doom 3 back in the day. This game looks like Doom 3 in a lot of ways. They're kind of vague about it. It's just called Alien Deathstorm. It just showed like this destroyed ship. It's like, what happened here? We have to figure it out. And then big demonic looking aliens start popping up. Alien Deathstorm, also, I have to love this name a lot because it feels very 90s, like Time Cop. Just a name where, yep, what are you dealing with? An Alien Deathstorm. So honestly, that one looked halfway decent. There were a couple of games here that just to me looked halfway decent. Another one, a new Hunter the Reckoning game. I think that's pretty cool. Unfortunately, this is by Tacon and Nikon. Nikon has been shutting down a lot of studios. Tacon is terrible. A lot of people are like, Tacon, no thanks. Temper those...
Tacon? Bro, it's Taeon.
Expectations. The old games back in the day, the Hunter the Reckoning games were incredibly fun, but they were like top-down, almost twin-stick brawlers, and that was very fun. This time around, it is a first-person co-op shooter. This is a bit odd. It looks like you're trying to hunt down like vampires and stuff in the big city. In New York, specifically, one of the cases they showed is like trying to track down a vampire cop. Seems like a good idea, but at the same time, I was kind of like, okay, I'm not sure I'm fully sold on that, right? Especially with obviously how tiny that budget is going to be. Okay, other game I thought was kind of interesting before we get to the two that looked incredibly good was this. So, it's called Artificial Detective, and CG trailer, not real gameplay, but I still thought it looked halfway decent, which is that it showed this robot. Every human on Earth is gone. Every single person is gone except for this one kid. Maybe she's also an android, I don't know, but this dude is an artificial detective, and he's trying to...
Oh my God.
Essentially solve the mystery of where every human on the planet has gone. And it showed like these weird, almost nanomachine robots. It started showing like literally like individual little triangles connected together to make these big death robots that were specifically targeting the kid, and he's trying to fight them off. And it does look like it's going to have combat. It looks like it's going to be a mix of like combat and investigation. I don't know. Obviously, it's a CGI teaser trailer, not the biggest sell of the game, but man, it did definitely kind of spark my interest. I kind of like that weird, like, synthetic vibe of it, like characters with quirky dialogue and stuff where the robot is...
Yeah, I'm sure you do love your quirky dialogue.
It's more human than the human. I kind of like that trope. Let's talk...
More human than the human. Holy shit, man. He really does just take all the globo-homo propaganda and shove it straight up his ass, bro. It's insane. This is peak consumer energy.
Talk about the thing that definitely was the craziest. The Expanse Osiris Reborn. Now, I'm a pretty decently big fan of The Expanse. Obviously, the show is considered to be one of the most hyper-realistic, obsessively detailed sci-fis of all time. It's got a lot of stuff that's actual pure practical science. And because of it, it's incredibly bleak. I mean, the show, the book, is very dark. It is very heavy. And so when they said they were making a game, Osiris Reborn, I was excited about the idea, but I was always kind of curious about how you're going to do that. Because while there is some action in the show, most of it is like boardroom meetings, is espionage, is spies and stuff like that. So it looks like it's going to be straight up like Mass Effect, where you go down to a planet, you investigate, you ambush, you deal with some monsters and stuff, but a lot of it is checking out space cities, doing quests, actually discussing stuff. Oh, they're talking about the Beltas. This seems so incredibly interesting. They're doing a closed beta coming up here in a month. That does seem a bit weird. I wonder if they're sort of implying it's going to be more combat focused or maybe multiplayer focused, but it just looks so much like old school Mass Effect. I mean, it looks so much...
SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I'm very sure we have better things to do. Exactly, man.
It's like old school Mass Effect. I know I keep saying that, but old school Mass Effect is something I feel like a lot of us are just straight up and craving. Here's my crew. Here's our crazy impossible mission. Here's our tasks that may be absolutely impossible. This, to me, looks absolutely incredible. Game of the show by a metric mile. But let's talk about the second place. The game I thought was second coolest, which was Stranger Than Heaven. Now, this is RGG, the people that make the Yakuza games Like a Dragon, and everybody loves RGG a lot. They do a lot of good stuff, but this project seems much bigger budget than some of their other games. I think that the Yakuza games are good, but a lot of times they recycle locations, they recycle assets,
Xbox owns Owlcat now? What is Owlcat?
Models and stuff, and it makes it so they can really crank them out. The stories of those
I haven't heard of them.
Games, the mini games, the combat is very fun in a lot of those Yakuza games, but this seems like their biggest budget project. It takes place over the course of 5 separate time periods, essentially trying to take over the mob in 1913, 1920, 1935, and then the final time period was in the 60s. Oh, and there was also a time period of 1942. And honestly, every time period looked so incredibly different. A lot of people talk about this now, but it is interesting to think about, like, the Industrial Revolution was so incredibly different to Japan because it was an isolated, tiny island nation. So I'm kind of curious to see, like, the evolution of the Yakuza with the introduction of more Western technology. It showed that originally there's almost nothing, straight up just like people walking around the streets, carts and stuff. And then later it showed a scene where they straight up are like driving cars and running people over and getting in gun chases and stuff. And I think this to me seems incredibly cool. Some of these shots of them like literally confronting each other on train tracks. This to me seems super, super, super cool. I wish this wasn't coming out so far away. I think it's coming out 2027, but honestly, this looks fantastic. Stranger Than Heaven gets a wild new trailer, entirely new broadcast coming on May 6th. Overall, I would give the entirety of this presentation, I would give it a 4 out of 10. Maybe a 5 out of 10, purely because of Osiris Reborn. As much as I like that trailer, though, it's very difficult to pull up all this slop out of the dredges. But how do you feel about...
Yeah, I didn't even know this was happening today.
Xbox. And how do you feel about the Xbox Partner Preview? God, what a stupid-ass name. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. Man, I really... Anytime... I'm not trying to say I'm anti-games with, like, anime aesthetic, but I...
Yeah, Dreamcast guy doesn't know the actual connotation of slop, though. In that it refers to goy slop.
I feel like so many of them sort of run together for me now, I'll be honest.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Alright, let's find
Hey there,
out.
gamers.
Here we go, dude. Oscar with the 5. What is Owlcat? This is Owlcat. Let's see. Okay, so they made the Rogue Trader game. Gotcha.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Got it. All right. Yeah, I haven't heard of that studio before. Here, let's see what else they've done. Owlcat Games. I guess they're working on that Expanse studio, too. Or Expanse game, too. So they made, what? Dark Heresy, The Expanse, Rogue Trader, Pathfinder Kingmaker, and Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, I've never heard of them before. Well, another studio destined for closure. Brutal, man. Microsoft will kill them off. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Hey, Dreamcast guy is our new god. That's right, he's the gaming god, bro.
Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about PlayStation because they just announced a huge price increase for the PlayStation 5 and the PlayStation 5 Pro. The base PS5 is going up in cost by $100. The PS5 Pro is going up in price by $150. Can I be honest? Before we even start breaking this down and looking at reactions, I actually gasped. It's 7 a.m. I woke up early to get some donuts.
I actually gasped. Oh my god. Oh, great heavens. Dude, what the fuck, bro?
It's going up in price by $150. Can I be honest? Before we even start breaking this down and looking at reactions, I actually gasped. It's 7 a.m. I woke up early to get some donuts and stuff.
No, he didn't say he gagged. That reflex has been gone a long time ago, but...
Cardio, and while I'm walking around, I see this just pop up on my phone. I actually gasped. This is... some of the biggest price increases I've ever seen in any console generation, because typically consoles get cheaper. But let's take a look at the news, the prices, and a lot of the instant reactions, because even though the sun ain't up, people are already...
Yeah, the Mario Kart shirt, dude.
...already screaming at Sony, what the heck? Let's get into it. I hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, here on the channel, we've talked in the past about the different price increases the different consoles are doing. Obviously, the Xbox has had waves and waves of price increases, including to Game Pass itself. And Sony's sort of been doing this thing where they almost wait for Xbox to go first. Xbox increases prices, and then Sony tries to sneak theirs out too. Now, Sony has also been increasing the price of PlayStation.
I'm jealous of the Mario Kart shirt. I know, man. I want that.
Plus, which honestly has been annoying me almost even more than the console.
It should be mine, not his.
Prices, but this is insane. $550 to $650. The base digital edition is going up from $500 to $600. Can I be honest? They've done the first couple price increases sucked, but they were tiny. The first couple price increases were like, oh, the disc drive is $20 more expensive. Oh, the controllers are $5 more expensive. This is an insane. What is that? That's like an 18% price jump instantly. PS5 Pro goes from $750 to $900. PlayStation Portal from $200 to $250. This is just...
and yet people will still complain about the Switch 2 being $450, man.
I know I keep saying this. I put this into multiple videos. I do think that gaming is hitting an absolutely apocalyptic level event. There used to be different lanes of gaming. There used to be like premium gaming, the people buying the new $60 games, that's how much games cost at the time, and the people buying the slightly older stuff. Oh, you're enjoying the new Jak and Daxter, you're enjoying the new Uncharted. Okay, well, I'm still playing Uncharted 1. I'm going to wait for that bundled collector's edition when the whole trilogy is done. Discount gaming used to be a separate possible avenue, but everything...
retro gaming is literally still a thing, dog. There is nothing stopping you from going and buying a PS4 right now and playing a shitload of PS4 games. Retro gaming still fucking exists. What is he acting like it's gone? My guy, you can literally go buy retro consoles for like $100 right now. An Xbox, an Xbox One X is like $100, and that gives you access to the Xbox One library, the Xbox 360, and the Xbox Original. You could buy a PS4 and play thousands of PS4 games for a couple bucks a piece. Like, you don't have to buy a PS5 if you want budget gaming.
It's just getting so incredibly expensive. Like, look, I like my PlayStation 5 Pro. I like my PlayStation 5 Pro quite a bit, to be honest. But if
I think the PS4 is out of production, so yeah, technically it's retro now, I'm pretty sure.
Try to tell somebody, hey, here's my $900 game console. I mean, it's absolutely insane. I enjoy my Pro. This is not a $900 device. Guess I'm sticking with that base PS5 for the long term. Look, this is actually an interesting point, right? Which is that when you think about it, the whole point of the Pro was an upgrade thing, right? Hey, you have a PlayStation 5, trade it in to get the Pro. It's better graphics, the exclusives look even more insane. It's interesting that when you do this, you're basically saying you can never upgrade. Even if you're already on Team Blue, you will never ever upgrade. Next gen is gonna get cooked on all sides. $650 for the base console. Look at that. Just so awful. Look at this.
Dude, it's Donald Trump's fault!
Generation of consoles are absolutely going to need to be delayed until 2028 or later.
Dude, it's Donald Trump! Oh my god, dude. He weighs the price of my PlayStation.
Now, what's interesting is that there has been talks that Sony is still on board to...
You know, part of me enjoys seeing the prices go up on this type of shit because it just makes the leftists seethe, bro. See the bitch.
Try and get the next generation of consoles out by late.
You know, for how many fucking years did these motherfuckers absolutely sweep for Brandino and his horrible fucking COVID lockdowns, which drove the price of everything up? Him shutting down oil refineries and draining our, you know, strategic oil reserve. You know, it was never a problem when Biden gave us like 30% inflation year over year, but, you know, now it's Donald Trump's fault, dude. Yeah, boo fucking who, lipshits.
2027 or maybe even...
You know, save your tears for another chud who actually believes your fucking bullshit.
Late 2028, but they're not trying to kick it to 2030. It seems like, as weird as this is to think about, part of this is RAM shortage. There's just so few actual chips to make systems, and of course lots of tariffs and stuff that's basically making these consoles incredible.
Well, the tariffs are only 15% now, so that doesn't explain a $150 price hike on a PS5 Pro. So the tariffs are literally only 15% now, so the tariffs are not the issue. Also, if it was the tariffs, the prices wouldn't be going up in the UK and Europe and Japan. So that makes no sense.
Difficult to produce, but next generation, I always thought that next gen would wait until these prices.
Yeah, if anything, the tariffs have been reduced over the past year because of that Supreme Court ruling. So the tariffs have actually gotten lesser compared to where they were. So, again, the whole tariff thing is literally a bunch of midwits not understanding how tariffs even work in the first place.
Came back down, that they would try and...
Yeah, they're just price gouging, and, you know, part of it is the RAM shortage, which, yeah, that plays a factor, but, dude, again, it's dramatically overstated. It's more so just companies charging because they can.
We try and make it as affordable as possible, because to me, that seems like a logical option, but according to leaks and according to sort of like the rumblings of Sony themselves, they're full steam ahead. Like, PlayStation is completely just ready to say, yep, it's time for next gen, even if the next gen console is $1,200. Can I be honest? I don't think there's a way in heaven the next PlayStation 6 cannot possibly be cheaper than $1,000. If the PlayStation 5 Pro is $900, I cannot get over that, guys. I'm so sorry. Look at that. I made multiple videos about how annoyed I was about the PlayStation 5 Pro already being that expensive, right? Oh my gosh. And it's a worldwide price increase, of course, so it's definitely not just a tariff issue. Hot take, but I think things should get cheaper the more...
Well, you notice that prices went up under the pretense of a fuel shortage. You guys remember that? That was originally the fucking cope that companies put out there. That's like, oh, well, there's not enough gasoline in order to efficiently ship stuff. Oh, supply chain shortages. Blah, blah, blah. That was the pretense for raising prices originally, was supply chain shortages. Well, now that the supply chain has returned to normal, the prices have done nothing but gone up. So that entire thing was a fucking cope from the beginning. It was all just an excuse for our wonderful publicly traded companies to jack the prices up across the board and use that as a scapegoat, essentially. Now, the gasoline stuff, you know, that was legitimate because Biden fucked our energy policy, period. There's no way to sugarcoat that. But, on the other hand, once that problem was resolved, the prices should have come back down, which the companies never fucking did. So, it was just an excuse to permanently raise prices and continuously raise prices.
They are crazy. Shut down one of your best studios, and you do this now. There needs to be major studio shakeup. People have posted memes. This guy, Dave Ramsey, does these, like, basically these, like, financial help talk show. This thing is huge here in Texas. You can see all the Texas stuff in the background.
That's fucking Tennessee, right? I'm pretty sure that's Tennessee. Am I crazy? Maybe that's Texas? Hold on. Orange Tea Sports Team. Yeah, it is Tennessee. That's what I fucking thought, bro. That's what I fucking thought. Dude, I'm not even a sports ball fan, and I knew that wasn't Texas. All right, I'm not crazy.
So you financed your PS5 on Klarna. You can't make the minimum payments? That's right, Dave. Hold up. PS5 Pro for $900? Things have gotten so good, and Pro was gaining traction.
Fake Texan, exactly. I'm more of a Texan than Dreamcast guy.
Than $900. It's just insane.
And I've never even stepped foot in the state.
I keep looking at all the reactions to it because this is just so wild to me. I'm glad that everybody is giving pushback, but at this point, what can we even do? Honestly, the next generation of consoles should be shelved until this pricing stabilizes. I don't see people paying over $1,000 for next-gen consoles. That's barely better than what we currently have. This is a great point. I'm very much at the point where...
Dude, just take the Nintendo Switch 2 pill. It's time, man. It's time. The Switch 2 is the best deal in gaming for $450. You can play it at home. You can take it on the go. It's got a great games library, amazing backwards compatibility. You know, take the Switch 2 pill. It's time. It is time, chuds. The Switch 2 is the future of gaming. Period. And SNK Nostalgia with D2. I have a great Nintendo collect. There you go, man. It's more valuable than ever before. So, the Switch 2 will reign supreme. And also with the 2, more firearms in Mississippi, yo. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, y'all have a good state for that, so... Not my state, that's for sure.
I think current gen graphics are fantastic. I mean, truly, truly, truly fantastic. And I feel like I'm getting to that point where I see how good PlayStation 5 Pro is running Resident Evil Requiem with PSSR2 and like crazy amounts of just upscaling that looks absolutely gorgeous. Playing it in 4K, I mean, it looks great. There are actually games on my PlayStation 5 Pro, like Resident Evil Village. I platinumed that this weekend. That game runs at a beautiful 120.
Wait, you didn't already have the platinum, dude? What?
FPS. And I guess I'm at a point where you say, hey, we can make it look even more.
Yeah, PSSR2 is fine. That's the good type of AI, bro.
Beautiful. I just don't think that's worth a $1,000 price tag. I just truly cannot care or commit to next gen if the boosts is going to be this price heavy. This has got to be even worse than my... This one is even worse. My God. Regular PS5 got a $100 price increase. I feel bad for the next generation. And now everyone will run a hate campaign against them like they did with Xbox, right? I mean, yeah. I feel like everybody's going to immediately be pissed about this. I remember getting a PS5 for $300 easily.
Exactly, bro.
This is a thing that I think some people are kind of overlooking.
Dude, I'm glad I held on to my original PS5 because now it's definitely worth more than I paid for it. So if the base PS5 is $650 now, my launch PS5 should be what? Worth about $550? So,
okay. There was an extreme shortage of PlayStation 5s when they first came out in 2020. Just in general, there wasn't...
Shit, I'm gonna sell that.
Enough to go around. There was a massive amount of hype. There was a massive amount of pre-orders and shortages. A lot of times when it came to the PlayStation 5, there was actually these like Twitter accounts that literally would just bleep out whenever there was like a new shipment of them, and you would try and rush and buy them. And it is interesting that you would find bundle deals. You would occasionally find one on Facebook Marketplace or eBay and stuff where they said, hey, missing the HDMI, the power cord, and the controller, $300 fully works. That was possible.
Dude, one of my PS5 Pros are worth $1,000 now too. Because the thing is, it's like $900 plus $80 for the disc drive. So it's basically an $1,000 console now. I got my PS5 Pro and the disc drive for $750. So I've turned a profit on my PS5 Pros just holding on to them.
Crazy to think that that system is now...
Oh, and Omegalore J with the 5. Hey, man, once an inevitable Switch 3 comes out and it's as powerful as a PS5, it ain't going to be about power anymore. It's going to be about games. It always has been. But, yeah, with the normies, definitely, bro. Yep. I just don't really see how graphics can get that much better, honestly. Like, we're at a point now where it's like either you're going to go to the fucking uncanny valley or, you know, gaming's pretty much going to remain the same. So, I think power and hardware performance is plateaued. And now it is going to be about the games, which it should have always been about the games, but more so than it was before. And Juan of the 2, anytime you shill for them, I'll call you Griff Tendo. Okay, that's fine. Bing, bing, wahoo.
Like double or triple the price. A $900 PlayStation 5 Pro is just 10 steps too far. My God. This has just been some off-the-cuff thoughts from a half-donut up Dreamcast guy. Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below, and if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please...
We never got to hear that audible gasp.
Keep dreaming. Damn. Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next.
Alright, we'll see what this is.
Good morning, Mr. President. This is Private E1, Johnny Rebel. Because your executive order to the official Department of Defense was in the Chiefs of Staff to come in full dress green uniform. I'm very ass naked. I won't stand up and show my penis.
Oh my God.
Out of respect for First Lady.
Thank God, man.
Melania Trump. But I'm activating my Operation Britney Spears, and I am more pissed off. Every time I hear these words, remember the Alamo, that's where I fucking am.
Oh my God, bro. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. So gaming, indeed, man.
Gaming. I'll try to keep it right here on the Entered Apprentice degree of the Grand Lodge of Texas. That's the Lone Star State, the Lone Star Republic of fucking Texas. I'm gonna ask them a billion times,
Yeehaw.
where the fuck is the Alamo? They don't even know that I was Hasatan in 33 AD. There's certain things recorded and documented through history. If there is anyone that ever says Hasatan, which is Hebrew. Now what does the fucking phrase, look me in the eye, adversary? What do the words Hasatan fucking mean? The adversary. If you're gonna launch complete nuclear war against me, El Elohi Israel, you need to know two goddamn things. Who the fuck are you? The United States of America. And what is fucking burning down around your goddamn ears? General S. Powell on FEMA 911 goddamn doomsday? And where the fuck are you, Commander-in-Chief, Top Gun, United States Navy 001? You better be able to fly fucking solo and land on the USS Abraham Lincoln and ground
Jesus
everything.
Christ, bro.
Because you have to slide the goddamn American Express card on 11 September 2001 and pay off in full your goddamn fucking national debt. Begin with the Pentagon. I call it Bonnie Blue. Now how about you? I don't carry a deadbeat that can't pay his American Express credit card bill. I'll give you 31 days fucking grace. As of 27 May 2018, I'm overextended on my grace period. Put your goddamn embassy in Jerusalem, Israel, or the earth will be destroyed in T-1 second. Now, where was I, Mr. President? As active service number, locked and loaded full metal jacket Lee Harvey Oswald. Operation Overlord as commanded 4 June 1944 by the commanding general of the United States Army. Where the fuck am I? Active service number 0-567333151. Do you know what a goddamn hard copy is? Do you know how to fucking defend the earth underneath your fucking feet? I'm talking to you in a goddamn burning building called the Pentagon. I call it Bonnie Blue. If you can't fucking defend...
He calls it Bonnie Blue.
One
Jesus.
pentagram? Why do you call it the goddamn Pentagon? I was taught as Hasatan myself. Don't fuck with Satan. Don't fuck with a Satanist. Why is that? Because he's immune from goddamn prosecution. You'll be tried so fucking fast in a satanic court of law, you'll see no less than 2 stars. And you better salute the motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what country you come from. I would say, Sir Major General Michael Aquino, I'm going down with my nose in the goddamn dirt, and it'll be the last time you see those 2 goddamn stars.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Ice did the TSA job, no lines. Exactly, man. You know, TSA is another one of those government welfare programs. If you know, you know. But yeah, they're incredibly inefficient.
Founder of the Temple of Set can't be a major general without being indicted up the yin-yang for satanic ritual abuse. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Now the next voice you will hear, just look up in the goddamn sky. When you see the lightning flash, you'll know who it is. El Elohi Israel. And put up the hexagram of Gunnery Sergeant E5 Sammy Davis Jr. and slide the motherfucker into the sun.
Wowie zowie, man.
The marathon sales number.
Oh, it's someone reacting to Yong. Yeah, I was like, bro, what the fuck? Does Yong have a second channel now? Alright, well, I do need to hop off, guys. It's almost 10 o'clock, so I will go ahead and head off in case I have some stuff to do. But, yeah, God willing, I will be on at a normal time tonight because I'm signing off work early today because I'm way over hours. So, anyway, have a great Friday. And I will talk to everyone later. Have a good one, guys.